Oh man, greetings. I just woke up from one of the best time naps I ever had. uh Man, felt good. Hello PJYT, hello. Yeah, so just to do a quick refresher on what we were planning on doing. Let me just show this. So first of all, these are overall goals in Minecraft I wanted to achieve. So yeah, we were kind of working on 1 and 2 right now. 1 is kind of on hold right now because we were saying that we want to make a creeper farm and an EXP farm first before we moved on with the other tasks. So constructing the house and surrounding objects, and the surrounding rooms. The surrounding rooms are basically going to be for storage units. So we can get to that fairly easily, but right now we're kind of at a really dead end and when it comes to the creeper farm because we need a lot of wood. So while I'm talking, I'm just going to be chopping down a whole bunch of trees. But another thing that we needed was for the creeper farm, it doesn't matter if we have just a whole whack of whatchamacallit of gunpowder if we don't have the sand to back it up, because we're going to be making a ton of TNT for netherite farming. So that's also going to be another step that we're going to have to do. So I think because we're going to need a ton of materials like that, going the route of building a quarry might honestly not be too bad of an idea. So because we're working on those 2 tasks, this is the goal for today. It's basically get a ton of sand and wood and make a mob farm for EXP and repairs. Because every time that I want to repair my tools, like if I'm going to be building a quarry, my shovel is going to die very quickly. Because the reason why I want to make a quarry is because I want to shave off like the top couple layers of a desert biome. Do you know while you're voting to come to Minecraft? I think practically speaking, as a technical Minecraft player, it's gonna be either I have reasons for both. Now, okay, hear me out. Okay, so I need the list of Minecraft mob voting. I know there's 3 different things. Okay, the ally, the copper golem, and the glare, right? So here's my thoughts on the 3 things. So the copper golem, I feel like, is gonna be really useful in Minecraft because it introduces a way for like map creators to basically have a reliable way of making pseudo RNG within a tight space. So no longer will you be relying on like villager and zombie interactions to basically have like a sense of randomness. Because for example, all you need to do is basically if you want to make like a golem to respond to like a 1 in 2 chance, like a 50-50, a coin flip, then you basically need to put in an iron golem with 2 buttons within its active area and have one of them be basically pointing to something that's important and one of them being a dud. So you can basically set up like a really reliable and compact RNG generator. And the ways that you can use this, the immediate ways that came to mind are basically for example, if you're gonna try to make like a Hunger Games but you don't want a human to be operating all the things where there's like you know how in Battle Royale games, there's supposed to be like certain areas that get locked off over time? Yeah, if you can automate that with the Iron Golem, with a Copper Golem if you get deep enough with Minecraft technicalities. The glare is just the F3 line? Yeah, I don't think the glare is like gonna be a thing. But that being said, the glare is gonna be more useful to those who are playing on Bedrock, for example, because they don't have access to F3. And, well, also because Bedrock is like the biggest platform in the world at this point, right? So it makes sense for the vast majority of players. So that's why I think that it actually has a strong, even though I won't be voting for it, that's why I think that it's a strong contender for the winning mob. And also because, okay, so that was my case for the Copper Golem. I think that it's going to be really good for custom maps and having a reliable RNG generator. When it comes to making farms and stuff like that, it's not really that great, I'll be honest. Because most farms that are built right now typically use like zero-tick farming methods or something like that. Well, our RNG is actually not very necessary, so it's not too important. RNG and farming is not necessarily the best thing you have to plan around. But that being said, the alley. The alley, depending on how it's programmed, raises some very interesting questions. Like, for example, I don't know how technical you guys get with item sorters, or if you guys are aware of how the more advanced item sorters work. But currently the biggest, most robust item systems right now, they typically rely on like items being sent in a water stream around a whole bunch of filtered hoppers. And in order to stop the items from despawning, they use dolphins to pick up items and to spit them out into the other end of the water stream to basically reset the item despawn timer. Now, the dolphins do this really quickly, but what ends up happening is that these items actually tend to, because they're each individual entities, what happens is your computer can lag up if you start to sort a whole bunch of different items because they don't clump up together. Now, I'm wondering if the alley is able to alleviate that at least slightly by... but it depends on how many items that they can pick up, first of all. And second of all, it depends on how they interact with note blocks and if you can actually get them to drop a certain item at a specific place without them having to come to you. Alley's gonna be too OP if you give it netherite. That's not how the alley works, I think. I think the way that the alley works is basically if you give it an item, it'll search the surrounding areas for that exact same item that's holding right now, and then it will collect as much as it can, and then it will drop it off at a certain spot. So it's not gonna be like give this thing an item and have it be an automatic farm. That's not the Minecraft way. That's not the Minecraft way. So I don't think that they're gonna do that. That's probably not how it's gonna be implemented. So for example, like in the most basic example, if you're digging in a branch mine and you bring an alley down with you, what you can do is give it like an iron ore thing, and then eventually you'll be mining, or you can also give it coal as well, and you can it's basically just gonna follow you around, holding more of those ores in case you run out of inventory space. Oh, I thought it was gonna attempt to multiply like 2 or 3 times. That's not the way that they want the alley to be used, I think. I think they have a much more technical way of bringing it into the game. I don't think that they would introduce a mob that would interact with items in such a way without them thinking of things like item sorters and some of the more technical farms. Yeah, because the Minecraft team are fully aware of how technical some players can be. And I feel like if they weren't considering that, then they wouldn't bring in a mob like this. I think there are larger implications on what the alley can do that's beyond what they've mentioned in the showcase. That's what I think. So I'm actually thinking that alley is probably going to be the most interesting thing to vote, but the safest thing and the most interesting way that and also because copper golems, right? If you want to make like an RNG system, if you want to make like a casino, then the copper golem is your man. I think the copper golem is best because it gives copper 2 more purposes. I think so too. But it's like I'm torn because on one hand I really like the idea of having a really reliable RNG generator, because for example, let's say you wanted to make slots, right? In the current version of Minecraft, making slots is very difficult because it's really hard to get a decent RNG system, right? But for example, what if, hear me out, so what if you wanted to make a slot machine, all you had to do is basically, if you have like if each spool is basically like 16 buttons, then all you have to do is basically make it so that once you quote-unquote pull the lever, you drop 3 copper golems into one in each of a 4x4 room. Okay, and then depending on what button they press, that's basically where the quote-unquote spool lands. So that's basically one of the ways that you can implement systems like that. And you can also make the spools like smaller or large depending on how you want to do it. So there's different ways that you can play around with them copper golems, because I think they truly intended to be like an RNG mechanic for fun things like that, for like custom game modes, for casinos, coin flips, whatnot, or even things like, or if you want to make like a custom map, for example. If you want to make a custom map and you want to have it so that there's a password that resets every single time that someone new plays it, because you don't want to have it be boring and make it so that if one person has played this game in a certain way before, then if one person has watched a video of someone playing this map before, then the answer is basically the same for like all the different puzzles and stuff like that. If you use copper golems to basically use RNG to like switch up like the keypad combinations and stuff like that, then you could also make it a fresh experience for a whole bunch of new people as well. Like there's a lot of implications on what happens if you introduce a proper RNG system into a game like Minecraft, because people are so creative with these custom maps that there's gonna be ways that people are gonna use and abuse and break the system with these copper golems. It's gonna be really cool, I think. But I'm really curious about what they have planned for allies too. And Copperite has one is lightning rods and decorations. I think copper was originally meant to be decoration in the first place. I don't think they actually had many plans to make it into anything like too useful. Cause for one thing, it makes caving look a lot more lively because it looks like there's a lot more ores going on around you. And second of all, it's like, and they basically introduced one decorative block that basically acts as a whole bunch of different colors at the same time. Granted, I'm not someone that can make use of those colors very well, but that's it. I could see them introducing it as a purely cosmetic block. Because like I've said, even if they do introduce a copper golem, it probably won't be used for survival Minecraft. Because a lot of the things that you make in Minecraft, whether it be farms, whether it be buildings that you're going to be living in, stuff like that, a lot of those generally would benefit from you not having to rely on RNG, to put it simply. RNG would basically hurt the reliability of your system, so it's not necessarily the best thing to have, but for any fun systems and stuff like that, then RNG is definitely, it can be used in a very fun way. So that's why I think that the copper golem is probably the safest choice if you want to see some new creative content in Minecraft. But if you want to see technical improvements in Minecraft, then I think your best bet is honestly going to be voting the ally. But there's also another interesting implication of the copper golem as well. Like, for example, but it boils down to a couple of questions. Like, for example, how does the copper golem decide? Okay, well, first and foremost, how does the copper golem decide which button to press? That's actually the really big question. Because we don't know if the copper golem is able to like pathfind like zombies around corners, regardless of where the player is and stuff like that. Or maybe the copper golem only works with buttons that are within its line of sight. Now, if it's only based on copper buttons within its line of sight, then what you can do is basically set up another delayed timer and stuff like that. Because copper golems don't necessarily need to have multiple copper buttons to be useful, is what I'm trying to say. For example, if you have a farm set up so that, I mean, repeaters could also do this thing as well, but if you have a farm set up so that if a mob goes in a certain place, it blocks the line of sight for the copper golem and then it can't press a certain button or something like that, then like there's little things like that that could affect how the system works. You might even be able to set up some semi-reliable timers using copper golems by basically hiding buttons, by blocking them from copper golems, like basically pathfinding locations. So there's a lot of different, like, the more I think about it, the more I think that there's different ways to use it, but the more I think about it, the less I think that copper golems are going to be used in survival frequently. In survival multiplayer, yes, because a lot of fun things, because people like random numbers, come on. People really like random numbers, that's why gacha games exist and stuff like that. I think copper armor would look cool as it oxidizes. They specifically mentioned that they don't want to introduce copper as another tier of armor, because if they're going to be introducing any new armor, like ores or metals and stuff like that, then they said that they are going to specifically make it so that they serve a new purpose. For example, how turtle helm, wearing a turtle shell on your head gives you like respiration levels and stuff like that. They don't want to just smack in another tier of gear that's basically going to be an upgrade in the current gearing system. Hello, Brady Lawson. Hello, Brady. Yeah, we're basically talking about the different mobs that are going to be up for vote and what I think about each of them. So yeah, copper is definitely not going to become a copper armor thing. As cool as that might be, like maybe... I think copper as armor would honestly, realistically speaking, be pretty bad, I think, because copper is fairly malleable, I believe. That's why people tend to use like bronze, because it's a harder alloy. You're probably more used to seeing like bronze gladiators clad in like bronze armor and stuff like that. That ain't copper. It's yeah, it's bronze. You gotta have tin mixed in there. I'm thinking copper golem for a new mob. Yeah, the copper golem introduces it's RNG. RNG is fun. I think it can be used in a lot of really cool ways. But I have no idea what they have planned for the ally, which is why I'm considering voting for it. Ironically enough, because I like randomness more, I might end up having to vote for the ally, but we'll have to see. But I think the glare, right? I think it also is a strong contender for one of the mobs that may win in the upcoming Mycon vote, simply because a lot of Bedrock most Bedrock players don't have access to the F3 functions that we Java players do. So searching for those dark spots in their own builds and homes is actually fairly dependent on a lot of thorough guess and check searching, but the glare will be able to alleviate a lot of that. So I think that's why it's a strong contender, especially for people that are newer to Minecraft, people that don't play a lot of technical Minecraft. They will probably benefit the most from just straight up picking the glare. Because the copper golem and the ally are on the complete opposite of the spectrum when it comes to how good you have to be in Minecraft to basically make use of it properly. It's a very big gap in player skill differences. Because the glare you can just basically pick up and use immediately right off the bat, no problems. It's very straightforward. But the ally, but the copper golem is basically only used for creative functions, where RNG is actually going to be really useful. For example, slot machines, randomizers when it comes to battle royales, things like that. But the ally is a lot more straightforward in what it could possibly do, I think. I know that they're not going to be implementing it as a way to dupe items, but okay, so hear me out. The reason why I think ally is going to be really interesting is because one thing that comes to mind immediately is they mentioned that the ally basically travels towards note blocks, right? So because the ally can basically travel towards note blocks, what I'm thinking is you could probably use an ally to transport items for long distances in the nether. And because it's likely going to be a neutral mob, it likely won't be affected by the hostile mob cap. So it also likely won't despawn if you're more than 128 blocks away from it. So what I'm thinking is, in the nether, currently right now, if you want to transport items, I believe the current item transportation system in the nether requires you to have like redstone gadgets to basically make sure that the chunks always stay loaded for you to transport items from one point to another. But I'm just wondering, if you were to use allies and just chain up a series of note blocks going in two different directions in like long corridors, could you basically give ally a certain item and then just lead them towards the very far end through another portal and have them show up in the overworld at the complete opposite direction at a certain time? This, for technical Minecraft players, because this might be the new way to transport a whole whack of items. By just giving them a bunch of shulker boxes of one color maybe, and then just having them pick them all up and then just throw them across, just have them be a postal service across the nether and then show up on the other end or something like that. It's gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, for most players, it's gonna be beneficial for them to pick the glare, I think, because there's a lot more players that are playing Bedrock Minecraft than Java Edition at this point. So I have mixed feelings. I think that the glare might win, but I really want either the alley or the copper golem to win. Because I actually used to play a lot of like Minecraft multiplayer as well. I think gut feeling honestly says go vote for alley. I mean, go vote for the copper golem so I can make like casinos and stuff like that properly without needing to rely on with jankier pseudo random systems. But I don't know. I already have like schematics for whatchamacallit, for giant slot machines that are coming to mind. I already have ideas for them, but it's like, ooh, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I think Alley is. I don't know. I just want not glare to win. I just want not glare to win. That's all I ask for. I have so many ideas for both mobs. I mean, I just need not glare to win, not alley. Yeah, I have so many ideas for both the copper golem and the alley that I don't care which one wins. I just want one of them to win. I think the glare is just it's good for new players, but it's also going to be extremely useless for a lot of players as well. It would be useful if we were to continue on with the current lighting system and where the mob spawn. But in the experimental snapshots for the upcoming Minecraft version 1.18, they also changed the way that mob spawning works so that mobs only spawn in complete darkness, basically. Where you don't really need to look for light levels of 7 and above anymore. So I think they're purposely doing that just in case the glare doesn't win, so that it's easier to spawn proof your own buildings and stuff like that. Because all you have to do is just look for light patches where the light don't shine, basically. So spawn proofing an area is basically going to be a whole lot more efficient because torches are going to cover a lot more anti-spawning. Individual torches are going to do a lot more anti-spawning proofing for you. I'm pretty sure they made it that way just in case the glare actually doesn't win. But I don't know. I think because of the sheer amount of normies that play... I guess normies isn't really... the sheer amount of casual players that play this game on Bedrock Edition are going to benefit from the glare. I think it actually might end up being the winner. But I'm not sure. Or there could be a lot of other people that are like Zebrafish and... I mean, not Zebrafish. PJYT that think that the alley will be used to like duplicate netherite and stuff like that. Which I know they probably aren't going to be doing, but that might be another reason why the alley might pick up a lot of votes. Because they weren't really too clear on the explanation, but I'm pretty sure that you won't be able to use them to farm new items with them. I'm pretty sure they're literally going to be going around to pick up existing items that they already have on hand, and they're going to be bringing them to you or a giant item sorter or some sort of farm like that. I don't think that they're going to be producing items from scratch. I think that is far from what they're going to be doing. So how much wood do we have? Is this enough wood? Answer is no, I think. I believe the last time that we checked how many stacks of wood that we needed, it was at least 10 stacks. Because first of all, we need whatchamacallit. There's like, I need 701 trapdoors and 777 slabs. We said that we're gonna be going with wooden slabs and wooden birch trapdoors as well because it's a lot easier to carry around. And then the 25 building blocks, 5 buckets, 4 doors, 1 fishing rod, 1 Minecraft hopper, 165 scaffolding. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We just need more wood. I wish there was a villager trader that would actually offer lumber trays. I need a lumberjack. Lumberjack would be really nice. I feel like I should also start breeding cows again. I believe I killed off all the cows over here, which is why this hole is closed up. We have more saplings over here. We have more seeds. We have sugarcane. We took all the wheat with us. We've also been here for quite a while. How many more babies are there? I'm pretty sure like this place should be like basically filled up. Oh yeah, this place is basically filled up. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. We're gonna leave them alone for now. For now. So after I get all this wood, I think I can actually make the mob farm with the cobblestone that I have, because we decided against using it for the creeper farm. So I think we'll be able to bang out 2 different farms today, like right back to back. We'll finish off the creeper farm and then we'll make the mob farm somewhere close by as well. I do need to be careful to make sure that the 2 mob farms don't interact with each other. For example, because I'm building the creeper farm over here, I have to make sure that this farm is like at least 128 blocks away from my mob farm. So this one over here at this very corner is 686. The difference between there and over here is approximately 200 blocks. So if I were to make my mob farm over here over the water, then there should not be any problems regarding like mob spawning radiuses like colliding. Like for example, if I'm at my XP farm, I want it to be as efficient as possible, so I want no creepers to spawn within my creeper farm, and vice versa. If I'm gonna be AFKing over here at my creeper farm, I don't want any mobs to be spawning at the XP farm. So it's good that if I were to build it over here, then they would actually be at least 150 blocks away. Because the despawn radius for hostile mobs is 128 blocks. The moment they pass the 128 block threshold, they basically just instantly just vanish. So it's good that we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. And also because of that gap, the mob farm is going to be over here, the creeper farm is going to be over here, raid farm is already built over here, and the iron golem farm is over here. Now the iron golem farm, because it doesn't really matter whether it's if I wanted to make this truly efficient, then what I could do is basically just build a couple of spawn chunk loaders within this area, within this chunk over here. Granted, this one chunk alone, if it's loaded, it's fine. This highlighted chunk over here, because it encompasses the entire iron golem farm. But if I want to make it more efficient, I could also load in the surrounding chunks as well. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Actually, I don't know how it's gonna work if there's multiple chunk loaders so close together. The nether portals might be kind of finicky. Could be a little bit rough. But yeah, also, if I build the mob farm over here, because the AFK spot is likely gonna be somewhere along this point over here, right? 511 and 637. They're basically just at the cusp of being 128 blocks away from each other. Just at the cusp. So I might want to set up the farm so that if I am to be over here at the surface level of the iron golem farm, then I might want to have it so that at the very edge of the 128 spawning radius, I basically have my AFK spot at the XP farm. That way I can have both farms going at the same time. I don't know if that's truly what I want though. We're getting to the point where we're getting more iron than we can use. unless we make like a really large nether system using rails, but it's not like we need that to begin with because we could just make a fast transport system using ice. Blue ice and boats. When is the Minecon voting thing anyways? I feel like I could probably like make a couple of videos on explaining what I think about all the other all the mobs that are going to be voted in for, and what I think that they're going to be introduced, and reasons why I think they're going to be used. It's a very interesting situation that we find ourselves in because I feel like 2 of them are actually really strong picks, but I think the 3rd one's going to win because more people can benefit from it. I really hope that it doesn't win the glare. But I also know that the glare is also going to be much more beneficial for a lot of other players. It's a conundrum. If I were to vote for the masses, then I would have to vote for the glare, but alas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna vote for the alley. I want to see what they're gonna do with that. Wait, do I even have a way to vote, or is it only for Minecon attendees? I don't know if it's only for ticket holders or if anyone can vote. That also is another important question. How to vote Minecraft mob. Also, one interesting thing is on the Google search results, if you search Minecraft mob voting 2021, the option that comes up first is the one that's vote for is the one that votes for the alley. And the glare and copper golems are the copper golem is the 2nd listing and the glare is the 3rd listing. I'm assuming that this is basically the popularity of the mobs so far. Also, I think that the alley also has a strong selling point because it's actually extremely cute. It's basically a fairy. Don't you want fairies in Minecraft? I think that's basically what alley is basically meant to be. They're fairies that respond to music. That's adorable. I think that's, yeah, because of that visual aesthetic, I think it also is gonna receive a ton of points. I think that's why, because people are clicking on that the most, I think that's why it's currently the main option on the Google search results. It's probably because it's the most clicked. Not too surprised though, I think. Yeah, I think the alley is always a strong contender. Do you want the alley to join the Minecraft caster? Vote on Twitter during this year's Minecraft Live on October 16th. The festivities start on new EDT, and you can read all about this on minecraft.net/live. Okay, so in 2 days I have to go on Twitter to vote for it. Gotcha. If I have multiple votes, I'm voting for both the alley and the copper golem. I don't know if the votes are going to be decided based on shares, likes, or whatever they are, whatever metric that they're going to be going with. But if it's based on like likes or retweets, then I'm definitely going to be voting for both the alley and the copper golem. I have no interest in. I have absolutely zero interest in the glare, especially considering the lighting changes that are going to be coming to Minecraft soon. Spawn proofing is not going to be very difficult at all in the new Minecraft version. Any player will be able to do it. It's just that a lot of players aren't really aware of the upcoming changes in the first place, which might make it so that the glare is a stronger contender, but yeah. Because not a lot of people actually just basically actively look for snapshot changelogs and stuff like that, and granted, a lot of players probably do look at Minecraft YouTubers to get their source of information from them, but the vast majority of voters likely won't. Because in any game, you can't assume that people are actually actively looking for more information about it, because the vast majority of players basically try to figure things out on their own, and they don't tend to look up guides and stuff like that, so... Yeah. You gotta respect that fact that a lot of players play this game very differently from you. So even if the glare gets picked, I can't be mad. Because they did a really good way of balancing out the votes this time. Every single mob has some very interesting things going on for them. And some very strong implications on what it's going to do to the rest of the game. I hope that they eventually do port over the other mobs sooner or later, because I think the Copper Golem is actually like... I think the Copper Golem is actually very much... It's not even in the territory of it being useful for... some custom maps and stuff like that. I think it's gonna become in the realm of essential if you want to stick to vanilla Minecraft and not having to use command blocks for RNG systems. I think it's that important. But then again, what do I know? So we'll see. So that comes up in 2 days approximately, so I'm probably definitely gonna be on Twitter during that time. Speaking of 2 days, tomorrow... Ow. Tomorrow is going to be a Phasmophobia collab. And the day after that's going to be the start of a Yakuza 0 playthrough. Fun. Yeah, I knew that I was going to be very tired today, so I purposely scheduled another Minecraft back-to-back session back-to-back. But we have things that we must get done, so this is not too bad of an idea. So let me just do my math again real quick. So we need 777 slabs, which is 388.5 planks. And each trapdoor requires 3, because you need 6 wooden planks to make 2 trapdoors. Each trapdoor is worth 3 planks. Plus 701 times 3, it's just 2491.5. 2491.5 divided by 4. We need approximately 2,500 planks. So dividing that by 4 gives us 622 logs. Dividing that by 64 gives us just under 9 3/4 stacks of logs. Which would be 9 3/4 over here. So we need an extra, like, I want to say like 80 logs-ish. We're getting there. I probably should have just also brought some bone meal, but knowing that we're gonna have a mob farm set up soon, it's fine to... Wait, no, I do have bone meal. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna be burning through these. Alright, so when it comes to just burning bone meal really quickly, because we have an excess of saplings, we don't need to be careful about efficiency. Leaf efficiency. So we're just gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. How to burn through stacks of bone meal really quickly, just use an auto clicker. This is Big Bertha of logging. Okay, we're gonna have to chop this down now. So for logs like this, I just mine out the bottom 2 floors and I just like look up and just keep digging, keep mining, keep chopping. All I gotta do is just keep on keeping on. And just look straight up and then just start moving. Yeah, the good thing about having like a mob farm and like a skeleton farm is infinite bone meal, so you never really have to be short on this. Also, if you're gonna have like an infinite source of bone meal that's gonna be active for a long periods of time, like for example, if you have if you have an automatic like skeleton killing chamber, for example, by using like wolves and stuff like that, wolves and pitfall traps, it's fairly easy to hook it up to like an automatic TNT cannon, and then you can just get a ton of logs that way. Ever since they made the change so that TNT explosions retain all the TNT explosion, ever since they made it so that TNT explosions behave differently from creeper explosions by making it so that all blocks destroyed by TNT actually drop their respective blocks. Yeah, TNT systems became a whole lot more efficient. Because one of the reasons why TNT systems weren't really that great in the past was because a big chunk of the efficiency went down the drain because you wouldn't be able to collect 100% of the yield, and instead you only got like a third of it or something like that. There was a big loss before this change was implemented, and I forgot how long ago this change was implemented, but it's been years. But ever since then, yeah, having TNT dupers hooked up to farms has become more and more appealing over the time. Very, very useful. Okay, so we have all the logs that we need. We're gonna chop down this last tree. Once we get to a point where we're just looking around and there's no new tree that spawns, yeah, we're gonna head on back. Actually, okay, we're gonna head on back, but first I'm gonna just drop off a whole bunch of these things. Saplings I don't need, seeds I also don't need as well. Just drop off the poppy. We have everything we need. We're just gonna let the rest of those trees grow in naturally. And also we're gonna let these items on the floor just despawn too. I don't really care about collecting all those sticks. Okay, so we're also gonna have to do a whole whack of crafting, and we're actually running kind of low on meat. So I think we're gonna have to start breeding those cows. I could use like pumpkin pie as a food source, but you know what? Nah, it ain't worth it. Okay, I think I also need more bamboo and more string. I don't know if I actually ended up collecting more string the last time. I believe the rest of my string is at my farm. Okay, is there anything else that I need? I need 5 buckets, 4 doors, a fishing rod, scaffolding. I should have more than enough iron over here for 5 buckets, so I'll just take that with me. God, this iron golem farm is so useful. So useful. I'm so glad that I built this early. We haven't needed to mine for a long time. Well, mine for ores at least. Because we already got all the diamonds that we need for our gear and stuff like that. Saves a whole whack of time. I did light up all these platforms earlier so that there won't be any hostile mobs spawning in the meanwhile. So, first plan of attack, we have to convert the whole whack of these into trapdoors. Yeah, into trapdoors. Now, how many trapdoors? 701. That's basically just about 11 stacks of trapdoors. We're gonna do this. Then just make a whole whack of trapdoors this way. Now, I said that I needed 11 stacks of trapdoors. Just about 11. So this is 8 and a little bit more. So 701 minus 640 is 61. I need 61 trapdoors. I also need to go to sleep. 61 trapdoors. Trapdoors. Which is... We need to convert all these to like slabs anyway, so... I need 58. 61 trapdoors. That's exactly 701 trapdoors. Okay. Now, for the rest of these things, we need a bunch of slabs. We should probably work on the trapdoors first. Okay, so for these things, what we're going to be doing is we're going to start scaffolding over here. Whoops. Should be like this. Yeah. And then 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that should be it, I think. Okay, so for these trapdoors, it's basically pretty simple. All we have to do is make sure that we avoid the middle couple of the middle 5 blocks over here. So the one with scaffolding and the surrounding blocks, and then everything else needs to have a scaffolding. Every other block on the rooftop. We don't really care about the orientation of the trapdoor so long as they exist. And with the amount of trapdoors that we have, it should be enough for every single one. Every single floor, like exactly, I think. All the scaffolding that basically fell into the water just now, it's also fine because we have a collection system set up for everything that goes down there anyways. There will be no loss of scaffolding. I also need to check for how much string I have left as well. Also, I'm really glad that this design doesn't actually use cats. Oh my god. Yeah, having to put a cat on each floor would have been a pain. This is a lot simpler. Just making sure I got everything. Okay. Next floor. We'll just spiral out like this. Probably less of a chance of me accidentally missing a spot if I were to just spiral out, compared to just randomly placing them like I was doing previously. I was scared that I'm gonna be missing, because it's really hard to tell if you're actually missing a trapdoor on a certain floor or not. Because if I end up finishing this whole thing and have like 1 or 2 trapdoors left, I'm gonna be confused as to where they're gonna be. Because if a zombie ends up spawning within one of those trapdoor slots, it's gonna clog up the system. Because zombies can't walk through... Zombies are too tall to walk through where we're standing right now. Only creepers and skeletons can move through them, I think. This farm is also expandable vertically as well by just adding more floors. I probably won't be doing that because I think having having 6 of these floors is more than enough for the amount of gunpowder that we're gonna need. Because realistically speaking, Elytra actually doesn't need that many fireworks. And after we're basically done with our netherite mining, the most of TNT that we're going to be using is likely going to be in TNT dupers, which actually don't require that much TNT at all. So it's like, meh. We could go for more, but it's really not that important. We're going to have more than enough. We're going to have more gunpowder than we know what to do with eventually. It's a very first world problem though. Okay, we'll cover this up. Just have to make sure that the center things are over here done correctly. Okay. I'm not putting in the water buckets just yet because it's gonna knock out the torches. And it's also gonna get in the way of me placing these trapdoors down too. It's gonna push me off. Okay, how many trapdoors do we have left? 128, 153? Shit, am I missing one? I may be missing a tile or two somewhere. Check afterwards, but oh my god, I think the worst may have happened. My greatest fear, having excess trapdoors. Okay, not all hope is lost just yet though. Not yet. We'll see. We'll see. We have 13 trapdoors left. What? What did I not cover? How do I have 13 trapdoors left? I can understand having one trapdoor left. Okay, wait, 701 divided by 6. Yeah, it's 701 is not divisible by 6. Because, for one, 701 isn't divisible by 3. So where did I mess up? This floor is clear too. Oops, almost fell off. Floor looks fine. Looks fine. So what am I missing here? Why do I have 13 trapdoors left? This is unsettling. Or moreover, why am I so short on trapdoors? Oh, 701 divided by 64 is 11 stacks. And I think I only made like 10. Maybe that's why. I think I only made like 9, didn't I? Let's just see if making an extra stack of trapdoors is going to be the deciding factor. It's also larger than 8x8. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I think my initial math was just wrong. Okay, so I have built this up, this far, and what comes after this. I'm definitely missing an extra stack of trapdoors. I think this should be enough. And we should basically end up at the near exact amount, or I should have one trapdoor left. Because I'm pretty sure the video that I'm watching right now, it uses one trapdoor to basically act as a roof for the AFK spot. Oh no, I'm way shorter than... Yeah, okay, so I have one trapdoor left. Okay, so this is going perfectly according to plan. Okay, so I wasn't off in my calculations. Much. This is fine. Okay, what's the next step then? What's the next step? And for the last step, in terms of materials, we have our slabs and trapdoors. We don't exactly have all the slabs, but we have enough logs to make the slabs that we need. Trapdoors, building blocks. For building blocks, let's just use... We can just use birch planks as well. We brought excess birch logs, so there's no problems with that. Fishing rod and minecart with hopper. We already got the minecart with hopper to move around below the farm, so we don't need a fishing rod. Here's the spare scaffolding that we dropped by accident. And we also do need to collect the rest of this. Yeah, so this item collection thing works. We're gonna have this scaffolding go all the way up and to the top floor. So we can break these. And the slabs are gonna be used to make the roof. Yeah, so fishing rod, minecart with hopper. We need 4 doors, 5 buckets, and building blocks. Okay, so for the 5 buckets... 5 buckets over here. Actually, we do need to... Yeah, never mind, I was wrong. 2, 3. 2, 3. We do need to extend this out 1 more block. 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. And now all we have to do is basically just put these water buckets in. The reason why I'm starting from the top is so that these are all going to be synchronized together. Otherwise, we're going to have things that are setting off in incorrect orders and stuff like that. I think actually, it probably doesn't even matter, but anyways, this is what we're going to do. Yeah, so all the items basically just flew out there because this one got activated and deactivated again and etc. Okay. It works. Now, just so that this works in nighttime as well, we have to basically make the rooftop. I need string and scaffolding. I need more scaffolding than we have right now, but I also need to make more doors, and I don't want the mobs to be climbing up through the scaffolding. Okay. This thing is so cool. There's torches and scaffolding. Okay, we're gonna go on a little bit of a brief mini trip so that we can get some more scaffolding. We need bamboo. Bamboo is on the north side, so we just have to head up real quick. Because I believe we need exactly like 165 scaffolding or something like that. I forgot how much we need exactly, but we need more than 2 stacks. Yeah, I think every night I basically need to go around and hunt down some spiders. I think I need to do that. String is just too valuable, and the mob farm that I'm making doesn't actually spawn any spiders because of the way that its spawning platform is made. Just because in typical mob drop chambers, spiders can actually just grief the whole thing by basically just bumping mobs that are about to fall down and stuff like that. And by doing that, they basically make it so that whatchamacallit, yeah, and by doing so, they make it so that when the mobs actually drop down all the way to the bottom, they actually don't take the required amount of damage to basically either die or take enough damage for them to be one-shot with a sweeping edge sword. It's kind of annoying, and they also just push mobs away from the drop chamber as well, so it's, yeah, it's in your best interest to probably just spider-proof your spawning chambers. And if you actually like desperately need a consistent source of string, then I would recommend if you were able to find a mine shaft, then turn one of those mine shaft like poison spider spawners into a string farm. Because especially if you're manning it manually and you also have like, if you're manning it manually and you have a sweeping edge sword with looting 3 and a bane of arthropods, yeah, those spiders all die in one hit, and you're gonna have more than enough string for whatever you want to make. I'm actually just wondering if those kind of farms are actually gonna be faster than automatic sheep farms. They might be, actually. It's very possible that those farms would actually be faster than automatic sheep farms, but even accounting for the fact that you need 4 string to make 1 piece of wool. Because the way that sheep farms work is the sheep basically need to be able to eat fresh grass. But for them to eat grass, you're basically relying on the spawn timers of grass, unless you can somehow zero-tick that too, which might be possible though, I'm not sure. We're just gonna make more than enough scaffolding over here. We're gonna dump the rest of this bamboo. And we have this, and I think all we need to do now is make a whole bunch of slabs. Okay, now we have to go up and we have to make the roof. Hello, Diego Flu. Hello, hello. Have you decided which mob to vote for? Or are you voting in the first place? Okay, so we put down all the trapdoors, and next is building the roof so that this works during the daytime. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and slabs. So this is gonna be the middle. 17 out. 17, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You love Minecraft? I love Minecraft too. So relaxing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Diagonal all the way down. Okay. This is the roof. Cadenza, you suck. Hello, Lena. Hello, hello. Almost done the creeper farm. Then we can toy around with as much TNT as we could possibly ever want. Soon. While I'm up here, I also need to spawn-proof the mountain on the side as well. So no mobs should spawn on top of here just because there's it's all slabs. So they shouldn't be able to spawn up top over here even though it's complete darkness. Oops. "80 years later and I finished." Okay, so this is basically gonna be the roof so that the mob farm can basically stay activated for as long as they want. So you gotta build this in now. Probably also just fill this up first so I don't lose track of any missing holes. I don't understand anything, but hey. Hey, hey. I heard something just fall. Something got hit by water. I don't know what. I'll check downstairs for loot. This mob farm also gives you like bones as well and a little bit of string. pretty cool. Okay. I need more planks. To learn English, you said? Yeah, it's good to learn English. Very good to learn English. Travel anywhere. Talk to anyone in any country. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know if I'll have enough slabs. I don't think I made enough. I think I'm gonna be a little bit short. Just a little bit. I might have to just turn another stack of logs into slabs. Okay, I don't understand what you're saying. Be lucky that you don't understand. He's always talking shit. I only talk shit about you and Airy and sometimes Mr. Mounty. My mods. That's about it. And the States too, I guess. Yeah. States too. Yeah, definitely the States. Oh, sad face. Oh, no, actually, no, I have enough slabs. I have enough slabs. This is fine. In 7 hours, you spend confident in those hours I already have glasses? Not exactly sure what that means, unfortunately. Wow, these items flow so fast into the middle. I didn't think that'd be that fast. Wow, okay. So this thing actually works really well, huh? Who would have thought? It's nuts. Okay, so now that I finished that, where do I need to go? So it looks like with the roof. Get the minecart going. And at the stone level, press F3 to open up. At the stone level, use exactly 123 blocks. $123 blocks. So basically, literally all the scaffolding. If I were to build it over here, just I hit my head against this thing, right? I do. Bring one extra scaffolding. Wait, no, this is fine. $123 blocks, so this much, yeah. Then from here, I have to go up one more block. So this is at the stone level. So let's just watch a spider die first. I mean, it works. We have to get rid of the scaffolding though. Yeah. Clock is still going. Okay. Okay, so now that we're at the stone level from over here, we need this to be exactly 128 blocks tall. Okay. How would I go about doing this? Oh. Did it go up? It went everywhere except up. Oh my god. Okay. This is such a pain. So what if I do this? Okay. Okay. So this is 123 blocks. The given king of Cuphead was difficult. I don't understand if you will say yes or no. How do you know he speaks? He speaks Spanish. The translator is bad. Try using this. You might be using Google Translate. Google Translate is bad. Okay, so I think I want to build this up all the way to top. Now. Scaffolding, I swear to God. Okay, now this works. So this is at y equals 64. So I basically just need to go to y equals 187. I'll actually bring more scaffolding because I know I'm gonna have to scaffold inwards. I also should figure out where the middle is. Bruh, okay. Well, the mob trap is working. We can see like spiders and stuff getting sucked in there. Okay, so I want to figure out where the middle is over here. Line myself up with that thing. Is it here? Three, 4, 5. It's this block here. This one is the middle. So it's 691 and 699. 691, 699. Six nine one and 699. The one I like told me that I'm ugly? Oh no. It's okay. There's plenty of fish in the sea. How high up do I need to go? $64 plus 123 is 187. Okay. Now I just need to scaffold my way towards the middle. Oh. I woke up and instantly joined your stream, and that's so disgusting. Welcome back, Lena. Welcome back to you too. $691 and $699. This is the dead center. If I break this floor, the doorknob gets popped off. Okay, and I also want to check YouTube. Hello, Six Wins. Hello, hello. And my donkey hates me. Alina, YouTube sucks. Alina, I swear to God, talk shit about that. Talk shit about YouTube chat one more time, and I will remove your sword. It's actually just getting to the point where it's just annoying. You need to stop, man. You need to stop. We get it. You said it like 10 billion times already. Sphere. So long as you understand, because, yeah, like, we've heard a billion times, Lena. Come on, you know better. Yo, I'm on Twitch. Hello! Yeah, welcome to the Twitch side. Okay, so this is the 128 block spawning radius. So this is basically where I have to check where, if I'm gonna be standing over here, these are basically all the places that I need to spawn proof to make sure that my creeper farm stays efficient. Now I don't understand anything because I can't speak English. That's why you gotta study English. English is important. That's why you gotta study. So you can watch my streams. Okay, and because of that spawning radius, holy crap. What new mob are you voting for? Probably the... I think I'm gonna be voting for the alley. Yeah. I don't know if I should make a video explaining my choices either, but I think the alley is gonna be the one that I like the most. Same, let's go. Yeah. I have to go? Okay, see ya. Talk to you later, Diego. There's a lot more spiders here than I was expecting, I'll be honest. I don't know if I like that at all. That might be a really bad thing, actually. Also, because these spiders are floating on top of the water sources, they're not exactly dying fast enough. How can I make this faster? Because the problem with, if I were to add a lava blade in, they're actually just gonna straight up, the items are gonna burn up. I could spider-proof the spawning platforms. That might work. We already are like 47 gunpowder. This is a very good sign. Okay, so what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna light up the whole area. Do you prefer a water bucket or powdered snow bucket? I haven't tried powdered snow bucket yet. I want to try it. So right now, I'd say water bucket for me. I did get shot up by a skeleton just now. So we have more important matters to tend to. I need to spawn-proof the insides over here as well. Okay, the inside has already been spawn-proofed. Ow. Okay. I haven't really been able to find like powdered snow yet. So annoying. Oh my god. Please. Thank you. I'm just gonna spawn proof the rest of this island just because we might as well, right? We have enough torches anyways. I prefer powder snow bucket since it works in Nether. Oh, true. Yeah, I haven't thought about that. Yeah, I probably should grab myself a powder snow bucket and try that out. Try it out for myself. Because powder snow is a naturally occurring block, right? It's not something I can like make. This is fine. Why am I doing this at night? Absolutely no reason for me. Okay, you guys just keep fighting each other. That's good. That's good. Keep going. Absolutely no reason for me to be doing this at night. None. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. To make powdered snow bucket, you need a bucket and a cauldron. You need to fill the cauldron with snow and then use the bucket when it is fully powdered snow. Oh, okay, so you can craft it technically. Gotcha. It fills the snow from snowing. Okay. I think there are like tundra biomes nearby. So I probably could make that, yeah. Okay. Let's just spawn proof the rest of this area just to be safe. Okay. And we have to spawn proof the top of the mountain, which is the more important part. And over here on the inside as well. Okay. If it's raining, it'll be snowing, or if it is raining, it'll be snowing where it snows. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I found some. Yeah, there's over here. I think I just have to plonk down some cauldrons then, I guess. I've never tried messing around with the powdered snow buckets either. Like, never. So, oh. We do need more gunpowder, so it's not too bad of an idea to kill creepers. as we see them. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, we also have to make sure that we light up the underside of here, I think. No, there's not much to light up underneath. Yeah, actually, the underside is basically all just giant hole. Okay, we're fine. Get this going. Like a mountain or something like that? Yeah. I guess it's after a certain Y elevation. I'm not too sure, but... Random chicken. Oh, rabbits? Was not expecting rabbits to be here. But yeah, I'll plonk down some cauldrons at the tundra biome. Or at the mountaintop, and then we'll see. I hardly ever do any construction projects like actual snow either, which is probably the reason why I don't have experience with that. Powdered snow bucket was introduced this patch, right? 1.17. Okay, that's properly lit up. Flower fields are so nice to look at. I hate the fact that I have to pepper this place with a whole bunch of torches like this. Makes it ugly. We are out of torches. Oh, no, we have one more stack. Yeah, pretty sure it was 1.17. Yeah, I think it was this patch. Yeah. But yeah, the water bucket trick that actually works in Nether is gonna be a lifesaver. Cause I know a lot of people were risking it with like beds, but I'm scared of like double clicking by accident and just killing myself straight up. Which is why I never bothered with learning how to drop with the bed. There is one tile over there. Okay. Oh, there's more tiles over there that needs to be lit up as well. Okay. Okay, that works. That's why I got a new mouse. Sometimes I would double click myself. Yeah, when you die to something, when you die because your mouse fails on you, oh my god. Worst feeling. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I got to raise a Viper Ultimate. It theoretically shouldn't have double clicking issues, but like people say that its mouse wheel is kind of janky, and like it kind of is. I know what they're talking about now, but at least I won't have to worry about double clicking issues. I was scared of getting the G Pro Wireless because of double clicking issues, but yeah, so far so good on my end. So far so good. I wonder if there's any way for me to check how many spawnable locations there are nearby. What is this tree? Trees like this generate naturally? Since when? Or is this a big oak tree that I'm just looking at it from a weird angle? This is a very big oak tree that I don't think I've seen before. That's kind of cool. That's a really big tree, actually. Cough run number 72. Was that from your speedrunning attempt? You double clicked and you died, I'm assuming. How many torches do I have? 13 torches? Rip. Gonna have to do a quick pit stop to get some more torches, I think. Yeah, we're gonna need more than 5 torches for this. Now I'm over 100. Stupid nether is the worst. Ah. I'm planning on looking into speedrunning Minecraft soon as well. I don't want to get too deeply into it, but I want to learn the strategies that are used in speedrun. I want to learn some speedrunning techniques so that I can just use it for my day-to-day Minecraft. Okay, I need to get more coal. I should also just learn how to triangulate strongholds and stuff like that too. What's your least favorite Minecraft mob? Least favorite Minecraft mob. I think that they actually did pigs dirty. Though that doesn't necessarily answer the question. What do I hate the most? Good question. What do I hate the most? Hate magma cubes? I think magma cubes are actually kind of cute. So, as useless as they are, I think they're kind of okay. The reason why I think that pigs have been done dirty is that the fact that cooked pork chop is the same like hunger and saturation as steak, while cows also give you leather. It's like, really? And there's also the fact that those, what are they called, like hoglins, like the big brute dudes. The fact that those things also give you like pork chops as well, and in better quantities than pigs do, it's like. And the fact that pigs are also the hardest to breed out of all the farm animals that you would encounter normally. It's like, I think pigs need a rebalancing. Magma cubes are probably lost 50% of my runs to magma cubes. Damn, that bad. Okay, shoot. I'm honestly considering making the platform smaller, but then instead of but then making it so that spiders can't spawn on it. Seriously considering it right now, because the amount of spiders that are clogging up the system is insane. Okay, so that thing needs a torch too. Up here. I believe the bottom over here is basically all covered. You have to climb up. How do magma cubes affect your runs in the first place? Like, do you end up just straight up dying to them, or is it because of time loss? I guess time loss would be equivalent to like a run ender or two, I guess. I could have sworn there were more parts that I didn't light up properly. Oh yeah, there they are. Imagine tap strafing in Minecraft. Oh, they would just mess you over, like knock you off places or just get in the way. They are kind of really annoying to deal with. I will admit that much at least. I think this is fine. I think this is everything lit up properly. Why is that gunpowder not getting picked up by the minecart? Oh, woo, woo, woo! Are you serious? Wait. I didn't think that I would actually get it off of that mob. Okay, well, we have a trident. We have the fork. Kills me out of nowhere, knocks me into lava, and annoying when fighting places. Also a mob I hate. Blaze, actually, Blaze are probably the ones that I hate fighting the most. Yeah. Mobs shouldn't be able to spawn a scaffolding, right? One out of 250 durability, you'll only have to repair it. Yeah, I'm gonna slap on mending on this thing real soon. I don't have a lot of enchantments to. I don't think I have impaling or any of the enchantment books I can put onto it, but whatever. It's a shiny fork. It's good enough for me. Okay, so let's just make our way up top over here and see how effective this mob trap is. Apart from mending, the only other way to repair tridents are other tridents. Oh yeah, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Not having an actual like repair material. There we go. And this turns into a waiting game. So let me think of what else I need to do for my world. Because we have to get a ton of sand and wood. We have to make a mob farm for XP and repairs. I think Cadenza YouTube chat is 13 seconds. I get it, Lena! Shut up! Oh my god. I get it. It's not gonna change. Don't worry about it. What trident is better in your opinion, loyalty or Riptide? I've never really used Riptide. Probably loyalty for me. Lena, we get it. We get it. We get it. We get it. Oh my god. I want to use Riptide when it's raining. With Elytra. I heard that that's a really, really handy way to move around. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to lower the YouTube chat delay on the YouTube side. I'm pretty sure if I stream directly to YouTube, the delay isn't nearly that bad. But then I'd have to switch over to YouTube and then I lose out on a lot of features, so it's kind of like a really bad trade-off. Let me count YouTube chat delay. Go ahead. Yeah, it's... I know it's bad, but there's like really not much that I can do to stop it, unfortunately. I got 9 to 10 seconds. It might be because I'm using the free version of Restream as well. No, it's not even because of the free version of Restream. It's just straight up just that it's... 9 to 10 seconds. It's not that bad. It, like, considering the Twitch chat is basically like 2 to 3 seconds away even with Restream, it's kind of bad. I get why Lena's complaining about it. I get it. Because the messages that we get over on... the messages that we end up reading is basically like from the past. And it's also harder to bounce conversations back and forth just because, imagine. Yeah, because it's hard to bounce conversations back and forth because there's automatically like a 10-second delay between us, right? So it's kind of rough, I get it. Because I know Restream's chat bouncing. Like when YouTube chat shows up on the Twitch side and vice versa, that can be reduced significantly by paying for a premium subscription. You got a Discord server? I do have a Discord server. The links are in the description and on my Twitter bio as well. At Twitch bio. Profile. Yeah, hop on over. We have Lena, Mounty, and Ari over there. The 3 regulars and the 3 mods. Yeah, they're basically chilling over on the Twitch side. Yeah, so I would normally prefer if my viewers actually stick to watching on Twitch just because it's easier for everyone involved. Because I might switch over to affiliate, and then once I do, it's going to make it a lot easier for the transition. Nope, it's random from my side. The chat, are you still checking out the chat delay? Because yeah, it's not gonna solve itself so easily. Sometimes it's 3 to 4 seconds and sometimes it's 12 to 14. Yeah, it's YouTube chat is kind of fucked up. I will admit, Lena does have a point. It's why sometimes you, like, if you look at the larger streamers, right? Their chat isn't consistent on the YouTube side. You'll oftentimes see cases where, like, chat basically goes in waves. Like even for the really popular streamers where the chat rate is like in the hundreds, like the chat would suddenly stop for a couple seconds and then the rest of it would just come flooding in for I'm gonna go on Twitch then. Oh yeah, welcome to the Twitch side. Yeah, so on the YouTube side, it's sometimes just like it shows messages in waves for some reason. I don't know why. Like, granted, YouTube is newer to the streaming category, I guess. So it makes sense that they would like miss out on a lot of features. Like, even clipping is a very new feature on the YouTube end. But it's like, man, you gotta figure this stuff out. Welcome to the dark side. Yeah, because if I want to do things like viewer interaction games and stuff like that, then it's a lot easier to do it on the Twitch side. Because these game APIs only really connect to one side, so I won't be able to hook it up to the YouTube side. Everyone on the YouTube side would basically just end up being spectators. But I do plan on having like viewer interaction games like Jackbox and stuff like that. Granted, Jackbox doesn't really require Twitch integration, but because everyone just plays from their phones or the desktop client, right? But yeah, it's like, for example, if I were to get a mod that relies on channel points, and then if you redeem it, something happens to me in Minecraft and stuff like that, those kind of things only work on Twitch. Doesn't really work with YouTube end. Okay, I'm on Twitch. Hello, 6wins. Hello, hello. And whoops, I fell off. Oh, it's true. Squid show up here too, huh? That's way too many spiders, man. It's way too many spiders. It's so annoying how many spiders there are over there. I might have to just AFK with the farm on overnight or something. I'm not Panda. Hello, hello. Also, I joined the Discord server. Welcome to the Discord server. Yeah, I just lost my totem of undying, so I'm gonna have to go pick up another one real quick. While I was falling down, it's like I could probably just strafe over to a body of water, but then again, it's like, do I care enough at this point? We have infinite totems of undying anyways. I'm not Panda and I'm not 6wins. What mod? The mods that I'm using are these ones. Apple Skin is basically just for like hunger and stamina information. Click through lets me click on chests. Click on signs on chests to basically access them. Easier villager trading basically lets you do bedrock trading, where you basically need to click the trade once and it grabs the items from your inventory, so you don't have to manually place it in yourself. Inventory HUD plus basically shows you your inventory in the middle of your screen over here. And this is basically just a library mod for a dependency. Mini HUD is basically where I get my information. Basically like checking where light is greater than 7 or under 7 is, like checking spawning locations and stuff like that. That's based on Mini HUD. It's a very popular mod for content creators to basically just double check your builds and stuff like that to see how efficient they are. Mod menu lets me configure all the other installed mods. Mouse wheel is basically like inventory. It's an inventory management mod. What are the lights on the? What are those numbers on the floor? The numbers on the floor are the light levels. So, light levels should there be no natural sunlight. So, for example, over here because of torches, these squares over here don't have these tiles marked with a square around it have light levels of 7 or lower, so mobs can spawn over here, but everything else with an 8 or above basically can't. So this is basically just an easier way to spawn proof your structures if you're trying to make a farm and stuff like that. So, and following that, Mouse Wheelie, like I said, is an inventory management mod. OptiFabric, just to make my game run a lot smoother. Shulker Box tooltip makes it so that I can hover over a shulker box and it tells me what's inside. Minimap and world map, just for convenience sakes. Mini HUD is also where I get the information for like spawn radius and stuff like that. So this is basically this giant sphere that I've rendered is basically a 128 block radius from that point in the middle over there. And by doing that, I can basically just light up all the surrounding areas with it encased within the sphere, and my mob farm should be like basically as efficient as it can get. What is the best feeling in Minecraft example spawning in a good biome? What is the best feeling in Minecraft? That is a good question. Honestly, even something as simple as I'd say insta-mining. Insta-mining and just breaking through a whole whack of blocks. Whether it be when you're trying to like gather a blue ice, or if you're trying to gather sand. Spawning in a nether fortress is up there too as well. Yeah, spawning in nether fortress is definitely up there. We're just gonna grab like a handful of totems of undying, and then we're just gonna get out. It only happened to me once. How many should we grab? We'll just grab like a row, I guess. We have more over here, I think. Yeah. Actually, let's filter this out a little bit. And we'll grab one. And we'll grab one over here. You already escaped from Latin America? I've never been in Latin America. Don't need crossbows. Honestly, don't need these potions of instant health either. Axes as well. Gunpowder sticks, photos of undying, ominous banners, spider eyes. Do you prefer sword or axe in Java? On Java, sword. Especially after you get the netherite upgrade. I really don't like how slow axes are. Though I think I like iron axes over iron swords, but when you get to diamond and netherite, I prefer to use swords. For me, it depends on the situation. I'm also waiting for the combat update so that axes can actually do some more meaningful things in PvP. I'm still waiting for that combat update. We'll bring back this gunpowder, and that's about it, I think. That's all we need. Just jump off over here. So we have the creeper farm going. I'm gonna get something to eat. Be right back. Alright. Get something good. Something healthy. Speaking of which, I should probably get some cake too. My eating habits, my eating pattern today was really messed up. I woke up late, so I didn't have time for breakfast. I was busy the entire time at work, so I didn't have time to eat lunch. I almost got lost on the way back from work because it was a new location that I wasn't used to. And I ended up coming home like extremely late. So I got home at like 5 p.m. I had like a quick lunch and then I basically just fell asleep right after because I was so tired. And I woke up at like 7:40 to get ready for my stream. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm basically ready to eat anything at this point. Okay, so we know that this farm actually works really well, actually. This is honestly super satisfying. Ow, god. This is super satisfying, honestly. I could expand this further, but I think the bottleneck isn't actually going to be the amount of spawning platforms. It's actually just the mobs getting affected by the lava, the magma blocks. Never mind, food is disgusting. What? What do you mean food is disgusting? Come on. Or is there nothing good to eat? Nothing pre-prepared, I guess. I'm gonna drop one of these totems when I'm dying over here, and I'm also gonna drop one of them in my home base. Was that skeleton or anything with projectiles? I use axes. Anything else is a sword? Food is just disgusting. Lena, you gotta eat. You gotta eat. It's good for you. Well, for the most part. I'm gonna drop a totem when I'm dying over here. These slabs I'll just dump over here. This wood. Okay, I typically carry on 1 stack of wood because it's just 1 stack of logs is just so handy in like every imaginable situation. If you need to build with it, it expands into 4 stacks of building blocks. You can use it to basically temporarily store items. You can make crafting tables. It does everything, I swear. It's just always so good to carry around a stack of birch logs, I feel. I'm gonna carry this around. Torches, I'm gonna dump most of these back as well. Scaffolding is also kind of nice to have. Drop this birch door. Coal, I don't need. Trident. I will be looking for enchantments for this later, but for the time being, we have no use for it. I'm a BRB? Alright, alright. Do I have any spare item frames? I don't think I do. Let's make one real quick. Oh my god, I forgot that my house is just completely symmetrical evenly. Well, okay, I'll put the trident over my bed, I guess. God, there's no good way to play. Fine. There we go. And let's see. We have our totem, we have wood, we have arrow, torches, steak. Right, we have to start breeding the cows again. Or should I offer villager food trades? That's also another option, isn't it? Because to my knowledge, there are a couple of villagers that actually offer food trades, including but not limited to not the cows. I'm breeding the cows. I'm not killing them yet. Don't worry about it. Okay, villager trades. Is there anything that offers like pumpkin pie? It's slightly less efficient, but I don't mind it. Wait, butcher gives you just straight up cooked pork chops. That's better than I thought. Okay, so that requires a smoker. How do I make a smoker? Smoker Minecraft. 4 logs in a furnace. 4 logs in a furnace. Where did I put my furnaces? I left it all at the other farm. My inventory is a mess right now. Because Lena insists on saving the cows. You know what? Because you're my mod, I will listen to you for once this time. We're gonna buy our meat instead of killing them ourselves, if that makes you feel any better. Instead of having to go butcher the cows with your own hands, we're gonna buy it from the supermarket, because that totally means that no cows are harmed, right? Because supermarkets basically just make meat. That's how it works, right? Right. The supermarkets get their meat from the meat fairy. Right, I want to get some furnaces. And I also want to take back a couple stacks of cobblestone. This building project is basically finished, so we can actually start taking everything back. There's no reason for us to keep everything over here anymore. So we can grab this stuff. Some of the stuff we actually don't need to take back. Like for example, a lot of these building blocks, but things like iron blocks, quartz, string, gunpowder, we can leave over here. Furnaces we'll take back. We also need to start taking back like stone and sand as well. Stone, I'll take this. I'll leave a totem of dying here just in case anyways. We'll make separate trips back. Wait, honestly, things like iron we don't really need to take back just because we have a whole whack of sand over here too, huh? I completely forgot about this. If we have that much sand, I think we actually still need more for the amount of TNT that we're planning on making. So we're gonna have to do a quick adventure and try to find a desert biome. And I'm gonna try to make like a mini quarry over there. We can get some more cobblestone that way, and we can also get a lot of the other construction materials that we need. I'll ditch the stone over here as well. Water buckets can go in there. Nether quartz, string, emeralds I'll hold on to. Let's make a smoker. Let's make 2 actually. We're gonna go over to the villager breeder and let me just bring some of this stuff as well. We're gonna head over to the villager breeder and we're gonna train a couple of butchers. Our villager breeder is actually like overperforming. We have way more breeders than we can know what to do with at this point. Like, let me just show you guys what I mean. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people here. Yeah. They're getting nice and cozy in there. Don't worry about it. Do you want to make a deal with me? What kind of deal? Are you sure you want to make a deal with me after what happened recently? Are you really sure you want to make a deal with me? It's feather falling. This guy is flame. Oh, right. I said that I want to flame on my bow because it's fine. Okay. Right. I'll be nice to YouTube chat forever if you say I'm awesome. Okay, fine, you're awesome. Is that okay? I'm really easy when it comes to complimenting others, so it's like, you know what? Yeah, Lena, you're the best. You're the best when you're not shit talking YouTube chat, you know? Did you know that? That makes me happy. Yeah, there we go. Easy. You're the best when you stop shit-talking YouTube chat. There we go. Deal sealed, done with. You're no longer allowed to shit-talk YouTube chat. Boom. This little strip of dirt was getting in my way. This little mini pond over here is kind of annoying too. I hate this biome for this reason. There's so many little ponds that crop up everywhere. Please, can I just get flat plains without so many of these stupid little ponds that just are basically mob magnets? There's always, like, at the end of the night, there's always, like, a handful of skeletons in each one of these pools, and they turn into, like, sentries. They turn into, like, bunkers. Like, I feel like I'm walking through a fucking war zone, and there's people cropping up in, like, little ditches. It's crazy how many skeletons can fit into one of these stupid ponds. I hate them so much. So annoying. My god. Anyways, rant over. Okay, so we got the rails that we came back for. We're gonna push a couple of villagers. We're gonna train them to become the best butchers ever. We're gonna like stuff their bellies full with all these emeralds that we have. We have 39 stacks of emeralds. Since butchers actually sell pork chops in decent quantities, we're gonna be going with that. Pork chops and steak are cooked steak. Cooked pork chops and cooked and steak are basically like food equivalents to each other. They restore the same amount of hunger and saturation. So you know what? We're gonna go for the villager trade version instead. It's cheaper this way, and this way we also don't have to worry so much about breeding cows, farming wheat, and stuff like that. We just have to come swipe. And it's that easy. Yeah, keep on going. So break these. Break these. Bust this dude out. Break this. Break this. And do this. Break this. Now if I drop the smoker over here, this guy should turn into a butcher. Unless this guy's a dud. Now, are you gonna pick up a job, or are you gonna stay useless? Okay. So if I want to level up a butcher, I have to cycle. If I want to level this guy up easily, I have to cycle for an enchant. I have to cycle for one that's, yeah, rabbit stew. Because I have to get this guy to level up. Rabbit stew does restore a lot of hunger and saturation, but because of how much space it takes, we're not gonna be eating this. We just bought our food and threw it away immediately. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted, cooked pork chops. We get a stack and a quarter from one dude like that? I mean, in that case, we probably don't even need a second butcher. Honestly, we can just make do with one. It's not like we need to have like a whole whack of these trades anyways, okay? Because we're only feeding myself over here. Yeah, one butcher is honestly enough. What other things does this butcher sell? Butcher sells coal for emeralds, emeralds for food, the meats for emeralds, dried kelp blocks for emeralds, berries for emeralds. Okay, so leveling this guy up further is basically useless, is what I'm getting. Yeah, basically trash. Well, we'll get a second one here anyways, but just because we can, because there's so many villagers in a tiny little hole, we're just gonna bring up another. We're gonna bring another dude. But yeah, I think our food problem is solved. We have more than enough meat at this point. This is great. And see, this guy's productive. This guy immediately knew what to do. This guy still has a shitty trade though. Break this rail. Break this track. Cover this. Break these. Add this floor. Come on. Okay, rabbits do trade. Throw these stews away because we don't need them. This guy leveled up and got a bad trade. That's not what we want. We will have to dispose of that dude. Do we have gravel? I guess I could just drown him. I don't think I have iron either. Why are there 3 creepers spawning right there? I don't have a bucket. Yeah, I don't have any iron over here. Oh, I can still suffocate him. There's gravel nearby. And I could just use sand as well. You need to feed your chat too? Oh my god, random piece of gravel, okay. What do you mean I need to feed your chat? You want me to play Cooking Simulator? Is that what you were after? Useless villagers get punished. This guy offering more cooked pork chop trades? This guy's not resetting his trade. That's kind of annoying. Fletchers are basically refreshing their trades, I feel like 2 freaking seconds, but this guy is just taking a sweet time. Okay, well, there's more dudes where that came from, so. What do you guys want me to cook? What kind of a job did you just get just now? Break this, add this. Break that. Get rid of this. Reset his trade. Okay. This guy's also another shitty trade. Sorry, but you did this to yourself. Okay, this guy reset his cooked pork chop trades again. So we have 2.5 stacks of cooked pork chops. It is what it is, you know? It happens. A little bit of violence. It happens. Avoidable, maybe, but yeah, you know what? Yeah, chat, you're allowed to feast on these rabbit stews. They're better than what I normally eat. But I just can't carry a lot of them, so I'll give you guys those rabbit stews. Hello, con artist. Hello, Ari. I was basically feeding Lena rabbit stew off of the floor. This stuff. You missed a gold called Don't Die? No. Rabbit stews give you 5 hunger and like 6 saturation. It's basically better than cooked pork chops. Also, we came to a compromise. Okay, this guy's an expert butcher now. Lena promised that she would stop shit-talking the YouTube chat so long as I keep calling her awesome. And also, not only that, because Lena is awesome, it's like, she said, don't kill the cows. It's like, okay, so instead of killing the cows ourselves, we decided to basically go to the supermarket and buy the meat from there. That way no cows are harmed, right? Instead we're just murdering a whole bunch of pigs in the background. Because you know for a fact that none of these butchers actually have looting swords. God knows how many pigs had to die for this one single trade. But it's okay. We don't have to see them die. So I'm just gonna do one more cooked pork chop trade, and then we should have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we should have 5 full stacks of pork chops. What a liar! What? You think that? Yeah, where do you think the supermarket gets their meat from? It's obviously from the meat fairy. But also because I have no need for steak anymore, I'm also stopping breeding cows. There we go, we have 5 stacks. Let me just repair my axe. Okay, there we go. Now we're set for food. For life, basically. We have so much food. Yeah, no cows will be harmed during the production of this episode. I knew there's the con artist. I'm not wrong. I literally I haven't killed a cow on the stream. We were running fairly low on steak, so it's like, you know, we need a better food source. It's like, hey, what better food source than just buying meat off of the grocers? So we have 5 stacks of cooked pork chops, and they barely cost us anything. Because we're rich as fuck. We're rich AF. I probably should have returned this minecart. Anyways. Return this. This is all man-made. What the fuck? I bet these villagers are man-made too after you force bred them. Oh, you haven't seen the state of the breeder, have you? Boy, do I have a surprise for you. You're gonna love what you see. Alright, let me just make my way over there real quick. Oh, you're gonna love it. It's absolute torture at its finest. It's simply breathtaking. Alright, let me just do some quick inventory reorganization. I'll grab the rest of these emeralds. Turn them into blocks again. I'll keep most of the rails. I'll keep some rails over at the villager breeder. I'm leaving before this gets dicey. No, just stay for like 2 more minutes. Just trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. The only thing this villager breeder needs is basically a disco ball. And maybe some floor drugs, but you know, that's a part of the experience. Cause there's a lot of dudes packed into this tiny area. Okay, looking at it from above, it's gonna be a little bit spoiler. Are you ready? Well, here it is. Look at all them dudes. These 2 guys in the front making out. Don't even care about the rest of the dudes in there. They're just off in their own little fantasy world. They're just making out together. It's all good. Everyone else desperate to get out, but you know, these 2 guys in the front, they've already come to terms with it. They know they're not getting out. So instead, they found love in a desperate location. How touching, isn't it? Netflix, take notes. Meanwhile, these farmers are like, what the hell are they doing over there? But yeah, that's basically the state of the new villager breeder. Well, what it is right now after we've been here for so long. Oh, look at them. They're so cute trying to get away. That's not happening. That's not happening. Oh yeah, so while you're away, Ari, we actually finished the creeper spawner trap as well. I don't think I'll have time to make the mob trap, unfortunately, but the mob XP farm, but we did manage to get one of the main objectives out of the way. So what I want to do right now is near the creeper farm, I want to relocate all the sand that we have collected so far. Cheater and con artist people leave. I might also switch chat apps to use something that can actually use better TTV emotes. Because the restream one doesn't work. I'm finding more and more reason to switch over to the Twitch side, but I kind of need the YouTube discoverability right now, which is the big problem. Decisions. I have one sand block over here. I'll grab the rest of this sand as well. I should have gunpowder here as well. A little bit, not a lot. Grab this gunpowder. I might have some more gunpowder over here as well. Yeah, some more gunpowder over here. Any more sand? Any more sand? Okay. While we wait for the creeper farm to work, should I just get cake? I heard that this thing actually works better in desert biomes as well, because desert biomes don't spawn spiders or something like that. I might be thinking of a different mob type. But yeah, it works. In all its glory. Okay, we're gonna dump all the sand over here. We're gonna dump this over here. Ominous banner, totem undying. These can go over here. So if you check out the loot, we have more gunpowder, we have string, we have bones, arrows. This is nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna clear this out. I'm gonna dump some of this stuff. Yeah. I'll just put that dirt back in there, I guess. Okay, with our inventory decently reorganized like this, I'm gonna go up into the AFK spot. I'm gonna grab some cake and then I'll be right back. Because we need time for this thing to work. And then afterwards, we're gonna grab a whole bunch of TNT and start crafting with it. We are also gonna need more sand. I also did mention that I didn't want to play much of this world off stream because there's chances that I might die, but when it comes to things like the creeper farm and the iron golem farm, I think it's just best to just leave the game on overnight or something, because I'll make a backup of the world just in case, but like there's basically zero chance that I die if I'm just close enough in a tiny little box like that. Your chat wants cake too? Alright, let me just get cakes for both of us then. Alright, let me just hide over here. Okay, Google stopwatch. Start. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Where is it? Nope, I need to lock this. This. Yeah, time to shit talk about Cadenza, huh? Yeah? Alright. This is lemon cake. With apple slices at the bottom. Pretty good. It's been chilled in the fridge for just a little bit too, so it's like, so you can really taste the lemon, and the cream is just like yeah, I don't know. I think lemon cake and like all the different citrusy cakes, they kind of have to be chilled. Otherwise, it feels like you're missing something. I think that's why like lemon, whatchamacallit, like key lime pies and stuff like that also go really well with scoops of ice cream. Anything citrusy, I think it just kind of has to be served cold. It's kind of like my sherbets are also really good as well and chilled. Sorbet. Jump down. I already actually died earlier this stream by jumping down. I had a totem of dying in my hand, but I completely missed the water by accident and landed on my mob trap. Weren't you there? I mean, I have spares. FAL. Yeah, I fell down here. I was on my way back. I fell down here because I thought that I'd be able to just make it into the water, but I completely misjudged the distance. And after a certain point, it's like I could try desperately going to the water, but it's like after a while, it's like, you know what? It's not even worth it. I just took it and just died. Like so. Like, we won't actually die, but we still need to go back. Yeah. This mob trap is so cool, the way that works. I really like it. No regrets building this at all. Is this spider still crawling up with me? It totally still is. I can still hear it. Oh, it fell. Yeah, we have like unlimited totems of undying, so it's like, you know what? Fine, I'll do the stupid things you're asking me to do. It's fine. You can't die from it yet. It would be pretty tragic if there actually was like a creeper at the very bottom over there or something that actually just managed to kill me. If there was like a skeleton using like an enchanted bow. Which is possible. It is possible to die to something like that immediately afterwards. You're not invincible after the totem of undying. You can still very much die. Jump down again? No. Why would I do it again? Funny content. It was funny the first time. It was out of spite the second time. The third time and onwards. Stale. So the timer, the stopwatch is currently sitting at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. I think I'm gonna stop it at like 10 minutes and I'm gonna head down and check to see how much we have. Thank you for the raid, Zebrafish. Mario 1, we're having a cake break right now. Hold on, I had more people when they left. I see. We're testing out the creeper farm. And while I'm just waiting for the timer to tick up, I'm just snacking. I should probably show it off. Let's see. There we go. There's a timer. I'm just waiting for this to take up to like 10 minutes, and until then I'm just having a quick snack break. God, lemon cake is so good. Jump off the tower? Why are you repeating the same thing? Why are you parroting what Lena just said? This is gonna be the third time that I jump off this tower, and the third time that I freaking burn another totem undying. I just got here? Fine. I'll do it just for you. There. Are you guys happy? Happy now? Y'all are making me use up all my... I don't know what other people say. Fair. But I'm down. Oh my god. If I want to get more totems, I'm dying. I have to go back all the way to my raid farm. I probably should have brought some more over again. Again, no, stop. No more. It's more like because I'm too lazy to go back to my raid farm to get another bunch of totems. Could not be asked to do that right now. My snack break is getting interrupted by people making me jump off towers. Yeah, this cake is like the second thing that I've eaten today, unfortunately. I have to wake up earlier next time. Just die? No. That's not content. If I do it willingly, that's not content. Unless I go out in a really spectacular fashion, which I might at the end of this world. Once I finish my bigger Minecraft objectives that I have in this world, I might blow everything up. Because in 1.18, I want to start up a new world. So when that day comes, everything is gonna explode. Everything. Which is another reason why this 10 minutes past stop eating cake. You guys made me jump down. I'm gonna keep eating this cake. That was time away. That was time at sub maximal efficiency. The time that I had to take to climb back up. Yeah, that time. Nuh-uh. Mobs were spawning everywhere. Stop eating cake, give it to me. Let's check the rates. It's about time. I wish there was a better way to kill off spiders and creepers separately. Okay, not bad. 3 stacks of gunpowder in like 10 minutes, roughly. In 10 to 12 minutes-ish. So I can expect to get like approximately 5 to 6 times this much. So 15 stacks of gunpowder. Not great, honestly. Let's just go with an average of like 16.5. 16.5 stacks of gunpowder. That's like 3,000 gunpowder per hour? Wait, that's kind of a lot, isn't it? No, it's 3... No, it's like 3 times 64 times approximately 5.5. Yeah, that's like 1,056 gunpowder per hour ish. 1,100. It's less than what the video said it was gonna be, but 1,000 gunpowder an hour is still pretty cash money, I think. I'm okay with this, yeah. Hello, Mr. Mounty. Hello, hello. Did you bring enough cake for the class? No, mister. I only brought it for myself. Well, let's take this gunpowder. Yeah, this. Oh, it's all coming together now. We need more. We need more sand. We need more gunpowder. We need to really raid like a desert village, and I'm gonna have to like spend a night just AFKing here over here at the spot. Yeah, I'm really glad that this thing works. Fine, I'll put my cake away. One sec. I'll just put it behind me. I'll finish off the rest of it later. Mounty showed me his breeder was horrible. He needs to get some help. If you word it that way, like... You're making it sound like I'm a sex pervert. Again. Sounds like something he'd do. You are? My chat has like no faith in me. Sad. I want to level this out just because I want some more sand. Okay. This is why I never greet you, Cadenza? Why? This is what you love to see. This is what you're here for. You're here to laugh at people doing worse off than you. Isn't that why you watch cringe compilations and stuff? Yeah, we need to find a desert and we need to plan it out. Haven't found a single desert yet. I don't care about these like mini islands. I need a full big ass desert and I'm gonna flatten it. I'm gonna ruin nature. I'm gonna make her cry. Let's head off east. There might be something over here in this general direction. There's ice spike biomes over there, but there could be something better for us too. Our inventory is, for the most part, fairly cleared up, so I think we should be able to just make it over there without too many problems. Just heading off towards east. I believe there's a little escape path over here that I can just take. There's a little opening. Let's widen this opening as well, actually. This has been bothering me a little bit. Just because there's not a lot of space for me to cross with my boat. There we go, that should be fine. I'm just wondering if I should bring obsidian to plonk down at the desert once I find it. I think that's probably gonna be the play. Yeah, I'm gonna bring some obsidian. I'm gonna make another portal over there, and then should be good. And we can start transporting like a whole whack of sand. And then afterwards, after that's finished, like the next stream, I should be able to upgrade everything that I have into netherite, because we're gonna be Yeah, we're gonna be doing some bomb mining for nether scraps. Pro tip, hire a therapist? I don't need a therapist. You need a therapy for what you're about to see. I am a psychopath. Don't worry about me. I will bring this cooked pork chop just in case I run out of food. Anything else that I need? Right, obsidian. Oh, sad face. Did you guys notice psychopaths actually aren't affected by other people yawning? Like, you know how yawns are contagious? Apparently psychopaths don't really react to that. It's kind of a squares and rectangles thing though. It's like not all people that don't react to yawns are okay, I should also get rid of this timer. Not all people that don't react to yawns are psychopaths, but all psychopaths don't react to yawns. And you wonder why all your mods want to see you fail at puzzles? I believe that the bullying here is mutual. I can't wait to go to town on these ice spikes. It's gonna be so nice. I want to make like another highway, and I'm gonna make it out of ice. Blue ice. So I want to just make a couple of like burner pickaxes. I'm not even gonna bother stopping mending on that. I'm just gonna go to town on these. Soon. Oh, I should have brought a... I should have brought a bed. We're gonna do a quick 180. We're gonna grab a bed. You think I'm awesome? You're not pulling that card right now. Not when we're talking about bullying. You know what? Just sleep on the ground? True. That is the Asian way. Don't break, boat. You have so much to live for. All my floating garbage in the water. Shit. We're gonna have to go far. We're gonna have to go all the way back to get another bed. Damn it. I have to remind myself to keep a bed on my inventory at all times. I don't need these half slabs. I have 23 half slabs. I don't need this crap. I need a bed. There's also so many horses near my home as well. I should probably just start taming a couple of them. I wish Restream chat had support for better TTB emotes and Frankersley faces. The chat that I'm seeing feels very empty because it doesn't work. It feels bad. While we're here, we're also gonna dump off some of this stuff as well. And I need a boat and a bed. I could have sworn I had wool. Where did I put it? Cadenza feels lonely without his mods? How is that in any way related to what the hell I've been saying? Ari, are you paying attention in class? Every time I walk by my villager breeder, I mean my iron golem farm as well, I always get spooked out because I think that the villager somehow died. That's good. They deserve to be free from your torture? By death? That's kind of extreme, isn't it? Yeah, Cadenza, you won't let them out? It's like these guys have so much to live for. They just immediately just got rescued by like the good guys, and immediately after the quote-unquote good guys just Eri just drops in, just puts a bullet in each of their heads just because they're free from the they got freed from the torture. This is Eri's version of salvation. Fuck trying to bring them back home to their family and kids. No. Straight to hell. Death is the best choice. I don't know why you're blaming me when you're the one that's just death as a form of salvation. That's so like fucking Viking of you. It's kind of fucking intense. I don't know, it's a little bit extreme. I'm just saying. A little bit extreme. But it does seem like Zebrafish agrees with you too. Alright, where would I be able to find a desert? If I were a desert, where would I be? This is just a straight up plains biome. We need a big ass desert. Man, this would be so much easier if I had Elytra. Get a parrot instead? Elytra is not an animal. I got shot at by another. Oh yeah, I also got a trident. I am a Viking. A Viking zebra. Viking zebrafish. Then again, zebrafish are the ones with like poisonous spikes on them, aren't they? They are kind of fucking metal too. When it comes to like animal tier lists, I think zebrafish is the one that I'm looking at, right? Zebrafish. Oh no, this is the one that looks like a fucking sardine. Never mind. C tier. It's a part of the minnow family. No, I was looking at something else. I think it was like the lionfish or something. Yeah, I was thinking about the lionfish. Never mind. I got my animals mixed up. Yeah. Lionfish are so cool though. Ooh, glow squid. Man, I say this like every single time I travel the ocean, but I really like what they did with the ocean update. It's so nice. Everything feels so much more alive. Looks even better with shaders, but I think my PC would crap itself. You didn't pay attention in class? I fixed myself. I fixed what I said immediately afterwards. You chose to stay with your negligence. With your ignorance. We're gonna just cross over, I think. It's probably gonna be faster that way if I just run. I can't wait for 1.18's world generation. I want to play on like an elevated world. Oh, desert. Spotted. And I believe zebrafish are poisonous. Wait, zebrafish are poisonous too? Freshwater fish belong to minnow family, native to South Asia. It's a popular aquarium fish, frequently sold under the name of zebra danio, and are called a tropical fish. And Important and widely used vertebrate model organism in scientific research, and notable for its regenerative abilities. And has been modified by researchers to produce many transgenic strains. That's kind of cool. I control F the Wikipedia page and I found 0 mentions of poison, so I'm gonna assume that it's not poisonous. Okay, I'll try a little bit harder. What about toxin? No. I don't think it's poisonous, but it's used in making drugs. So maybe that's where you got the idea from? Oh, that's how quality research is done right there? How big is this desert? That is exactly how quality research is done. Okay, so I want to build a nether portal just somewhere over here. Did I forget to bring a fucking flint and steel to light up this portal? I did. Not the brightest, but we're also not that far away. Ooh, floating sand. Okay, we're gonna partition off a big ass area, and then we're just gonna dig everything around it. We're gonna collect a ton of sand. Alright, sandstone. Sandstone is always annoying. Shit, okay. We'll flatten this area first. I wanna... Oh, I should have probably done this with shulker boxes first. If I had shulker boxes, this would be so much easier. Instead of having to just transport like one inventory of goods at a time, I can just transport like a whole whack of it. Nah, we can make a couple trips. After I get my nether portal lit up, it shouldn't be too bad. Let's return trip back and forth. It's kind of neat how quickly our inventory fills up though. Much faster than expected. Lena is awesome when she doesn't shit talk YouTube chat. That could have been a little bit dangerous. Okay, so this place is not good. Actually, there could be iron over here. This could be really good, actually. There it is. And I also need 8 cobblestone. Okay, get this, and then start cooking some of this stuff up, and then we keep going. I should probably also just put down another portal. Where should I put down another portal? Somewhere along the edge. I don't want it to be near the sand, so I'm gonna be breaking most of it apart. Just build it at this tree over here. Go. Is that a baby sheep? Oh right, we also need flint. Flint should be plentiful. Gravel should be pretty common in river biomes, I think. Yeah. now that we have this set up. I'll make a mini base over at the nether portal. Over there I'm going to be keeping all the sand and stuff. Just so I can just keep making trips back and forth easily. Light this up. And place this down. Let's make a couple chests. Start dumping all the sand that we get over here. We're gonna fill up these double chests worth, and then actually let's make another mini chest just so we can store some stuff temporarily. Like this book and ink sac, iron stick, wood, bed I'll keep. Flint and steel I should also hold on to, honestly. Okay. It's turning nighttime. Okay, let's just keep flattening this area out then. So, I don't want to mess with this dirt. Cactus is kind of annoying too. Okay, we're gonna start digging this out. Oh, there's gross stuff underneath the sand. In cases like this, I think having an ally would actually be really nice. Because I'm pretty sure if you give it a sand block, it's going to collect all the sand blocks that are dropping within this area. And just bring it towards you. Wouldn't that be convenient? Finish for no means well. As in like, well, how about no? As in like that kind of well, or as in like water well? As in like a well actually, or like an actual water well? Sand am I at? Not nearly enough. Yeah, I think I'll leave the creeper farm going overnight because it's the rate at which we're getting gunpowder isn't actually all that great. And I don't know how well my computer will be able to handle running both like Yakuza 0 and Minecraft at the same time too. Yeah, this is fine. Oh my god. I wish I had an item that would just suck up items nearby. That's one thing I really miss about playing modded Minecraft. Is missing those quality of life objects that I used to rely on so much. Having like a magnet item feels bad. I'm pretty sure well it means well in this case. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't sound very decisive, but it makes sense. Now, whether I want to bother with collecting all this sandstone is another question. I'm gonna go back once my shovel is almost like destroyed. Until then, I don't see a point to heading back, because we need a lot of sand. inventory is also full. Yeah, it shouldn't take more than a couple of trips to get all this sand back to my base. Shouldn't take long at all. So by clearing this out and exposing the stone underneath, I can also basically tell how much of the desert I have left to unpack. I don't know why sometimes it like... I thought that it was basically guaranteed to have sandstone under all these sand blocks. But to see like just straight up stone, andesite and stuff like that, it's like, I don't know. I'm learning more about how terrain generation works in this game. It's getting more confusing. I feel like the more I learn, the less I know. This sheep should not be here. Sheep don't spawn in deserts. Crawled over somewhere. Man, on the VTS SMP server, I had like a loot magnet. Where if I just pressed shift, all the items around me would just like fly towards me. That was so nice to have. I miss it so bad. Yeah, I think I want to play like for a 1.18 playthrough, I think I want to play a mod pack. Or if I were to finish this Minecraft run before 1.18 drops, then I think I want to try playing on a mod pack for a little while. I don't know what mod pack I would play, but it would probably be something like Better Minecraft or something. Something that has like vein mining and more inventory features. Backpacks maybe. And revamped terrain generation too. Sky Factory? I wanted to play something with I don't know, Sky Factory updated for 1.16. I thought it was like 1.12. There's a lot of newer Minecraft features that I kind of take for granted that I kind of missed having once I started playing 1.12 mod packs again. Like being able to place some chests side by side. Without having to alternate between using chests and trap chests. Small things like that. I was thinking of Better Minecraft because it's actually been updated for 1.17. Or I could just play Slime Fun again. Except Slime Fun was the mod pack that I played on the VTM SMP server, which I'm still a member of. But I don't know if I want to relive the same experience again. Though that pack really did have a lot of good things going on with it, I will admit. The colleagues did a really good job picking out the mods. Okay, this bow getting in my inventory, these things need to get out. I have to keep an eye on my shovel durability because I know I'm gonna accidentally break it if I don't pay attention. Once it gets to like the red zone, I think I'm probably gonna stop. This is a lot of sand. Usually you'd run into sandstone right about now. Yeah. Took a while. It's a 1.12? Yeah. Break the shovel. I don't want to make another one. Such a pain in the ass. I mean, I have all the books for it, but it's just that... I mean, I could. I should have brought more shovels so I can just, like, keep mining through them. Do it for the content. Is it even content at this point? I feel like we need to have a debate on what constitutes as content and what doesn't. But then again, you are the viewer, so it's not like I have much of a say in what content is. I could just be out of touch with my viewers. Okay, I need to dump this inventory. I think that's 1 and like 1/3 of the chest finished, I think. It's because I don't have an armor, so I can't even get another diamond shovel easily. I have to actually just straight up make one. It is 1 diamond. Okay, fine. Well, we'll keep going until we finish this. We finish off the shovel, and that should be a pretty good estimate on when I should stop mining, digging for sand, I think. Should I be collecting the sandstone? I don't know if I want to build anything with sandstone. Sandstone slabs are kind of cool to work with, though. I do like the look of sandstone slabs. I think sandstone and birch goes pretty well together for like desert buildings. Very pale colored buildings looks very nice with contrasting with the sand. It doesn't stand too much. It doesn't stand out too much, but also it doesn't completely blend in either. It's a pretty nice balance. Honestly, with this much sand that I'm digging out, it's like, how much TNT can I even make? The fact that I have to use like 5 pieces of sand to make 1 TNT, it's not very efficient. And I don't want to do anything like make a sand duper, because that requires using the end portal, and it's not... then again, I'm not really against using TNT dupers in the first place. I don't want to mess up my spawn. The sand duper would be really nice. Maybe that's what I need to do. But the thing is, also another thing is like, by the time that I get to the end, I won't be needing TNT anymore either, because I would have already fulfilled my purpose with all this TNT. And every TNT structure I build after that is going to be using TNT dupers, so it's like... Yeah, the only reason why I need all the sand right now is for all the raw TNT I'm going to make for ancient debris farming. That's literally it. What a shame having to make something in a game about making stuff. But it requires effort. Effort, Mountie. Could you imagine having to work for things? That's why we make automatic farms for everything that we do. To make it so that we can do things less. I said that's the whole point of playing video games. You get better gear so you can get more money, so you can spend less time doing, so you can play, yeah, so you can spend less time playing the game. Isn't that how it all works? I just summarized MMOs in the most disgusting way in like 2 seconds. The whole point, the end game of most games is literally just to get to the point where you can play it less. The people are blind to the truth, I say. They refuse to acknowledge it. Shot a fish. Did I? I thought I hit the creeper and the skeletons like back to back. You could go like. Wait, I just noticed there's so much salmon over here. Unnaturally high spawn rate. Okay, so we have this. I think one more trip and my shovel should be broken, and also should have enough sand to take back. I should be like double chest full. Good job, that was Jim. He was a he was an a-hole. Glad to be of service. Man, oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to finish off watching John Wick. Thanks for the reminder, actually. Wow, that's a good call. Completely forgot about it. Well, I know what I'm doing before I go to bed tonight. Now I'm gonna call the cops on you for murder? Shit. If I eat Jim, there's no evidence left. You have nothing to frame me for. It's too late. There's no evidence. I'm a free man. You could put me in holdings, but you're gonna have to talk to my lawyer. I'm gonna walk out scot-free and I'm gonna sue the state for unlawful arrest. How close am I to breaking this shovel? 24 durability? I can go on for a little bit longer. 20 durability? Okay. Let's play a game of chicken. How many more blocks do you think I'll be able to mine? Actually, do you think that I'll be able to mine out... Wait, what is this? Mine out this single layer of sand before my shovel breaks. The shovel is currently at 20 durability. This single layer of sand that I'm walking on right now. I have a clip of you killing Jim. Fabricated evidence. I think it's actually gonna last for this layer at least. It's kind of RNG. Oh no, that just burned through 10 durability. Okay, this is not gonna last. Oh, there it goes. If I was okay, if I was a little bit luckier, I think that would have actually made it. Okay, so with the shovel broken, now is our time to head back. This is gonna be the desert portal. Fill up our inventory with all this stuff. Okay. Let's head back. Where are we? Oh! We're in this biome. 182 meters that way. 300 meters that way. We might as well just dig our way out, maybe? That is not a good spot to be in. The reason why I like this biome is because... Endermen spawn here, so it's really good. It's a really easy way to get a whole ton of ender pearls really fairly quickly. Okay, I think this nether portal plan is not gonna work out. I think we might actually have to just walk it. There's a big ass gap between over here and my nether portal over here. Unless I can somehow path my way towards it, it's gonna be really rough. Yeah. We're on a similar Y elevation though, I think. Nope, it's slightly further south as well. The video of you killing Jim. You know, modern technology is getting pretty good. I'm just saying that that video evidence is not sufficient. There's no crime scene. There's no remains of what's left of Jim. You have nothing to frame me for. I am a free man. You can't stop me. I already ate Jim. You can't do anything to find his remains. Bro, Twitch, I can watch the clip. I'm just saying that it's pretty easy to just deep fakes are getting pretty convincing. I'm pretty sure that that video of Jim faked, absolutely fake news. Where did this portal end up? What? I went through the same portal and I came out a different area? What is this shit? That's messed up. I know I didn't place this one. Question mark portal? Twitch won't let me watch the clip. Little do you know, the Twitch is actually on my side. I've already paid off Twitch. You can't watch shit. There's no evidence. You can't jail me. Impossible. I'm a free man. You have to accept it. Come to terms with it. Ooh, turtles. Oh, I should probably collect some turtle eggs too. Destroying evidence. What's life without a couple of felonies? You know, gotta live on the edge a little bit, you know? Destroying and tampering with evidence. Okay, 1,000 meters is actually a fair bit of distance. I can't wait until I get an elytra. Oh my god. I think once I have like a row of TNT, or maybe like 2 rows of TNT, I'm gonna stop getting more. So like 18 stacks of TNT I think is gonna be enough. I will find you and get revenge for Jim. I thought Jim was an a-hole. What do you mean? I'm getting mixed signals over here. I thought I did you a favor. Why are you so vengeful now? Did Jim leave you like a voicemail of like a sob story or something? Well, whatever Jim said, you know he's an a-hole. He probably lied about that too. Jim deserved better than to be eaten? Would you rather have him just waste away in the middle of the water like that? I wasn't gonna, as a fellow bro, I wasn't gonna let any of those calories go to waste, man. You would rather have him just like, his corpse just floating in the water, just bloated after like a day of not being found by the authorities. You would rather have that, huh? I gave him a proper burial. Inside my belly, but it's a proper burial nonetheless. Jim was fucking delicious. best salmon I had in a while. I think, okay, so if I move just one more double chest worth of sand, I think I should be fine. I'm gonna move over, like, I'm gonna do a couple more chips of this. Will, like, defend my case against Jim. And I think I should be fine. I saw Donkey back there. Can I just slap a chest on him and drag him around with a leash? With a lead? And just use him as an extra inventory source? No, I don't think that'd work. I don't think donkeys carry enough. I don't think donkeys have enough inventory space. Never mind, scratch that. The only reason the salmon are going after you is because you ate them? That's kind of unfair. I thought that giving this guy a proper burial would have been the best way to handle the situation, but I guess not. I was mistaken. It's time to make an apology video for eating Jim. YouTuber apology. I should probably also make another shovel. Oh my god. Also, the fact that Steve can't munch on a steak while also rowing his boat, pathetic. He should learn better. Yeah, still, I don't understand how my nether portals worked out like that. I literally went through the same... I exited a portal, I went through the same portal again, and it just put me in a completely different location. That's kind of messed up. The fact that the automatically generated portal is far enough for it to justify making an additional portal. Is that not a bug? That's gotta be a bug. It's so weird that it would end up like that. We could go around, but we could also just... We're Canadians, we're fine with tackling the icy waters. Is there a way through this? I think there is. It's gonna be a tight fit though. Oh. Okay, where there's a will, there's a way. There's a polar bear too. Ooh. If you rode with one hand, you'll go in a circle. You can alternate hands. Or you could just like put the steak in your mouth and you could just be chewing it while you're basically rowing. You don't necessarily need to use both hands. I mean, your mouth is just open. You have muscles there too. You can just use that. Come back, Dad. Do you have a PS4? I do not have a PS4. I have a PS3. But I haven't really gotten any console since. I have a PS3 and a Switch. Yeah. Those are my most, like, quote-unquote recent consoles, and even the PS3 is, like, showing its age for reals. Then a steak falls out of your mouth, then what do you do? You're in a boat! Do you really? 5-second rule. If the steak falls out of your mouth, then just pick it back up again. You'll be fine. Steve eats everything. He eats wild berries, he eats raw carrots, potatoes, he eats anything. He's fine. Are you looking for people to play PS4 with? What games are you interested in playing, if anything? I do want to get a capture card though, if I like for streaming certain like Switch games and stuff like that. You think water doesn't get in your boat? I am an expert craftsman. Water will not get into my boat. I'm an expert craftsman. My boat is perfectly buoyant. There are no holes here. My rowing technique is flawless. There will obviously be no splashing. Like, you underestimate my prowess. It's kind of embarrassing. Just you've watched my streams long enough. You know how much of a gamer I am. I have perfect control over all my muscles. 2000 IQ. There's no way that, and even if I'm not so picky that I would be a little bit like, you know what, saltwater seasoning, that's what we're gonna call it. It's seasoning. Something like a little bit of salt water to go with my steak. Because you know sure as hell that this steak that we're holding right now is definitely not seasoned with anything like salt and pepper. We don't have salt and pepper in this world. Lies, I've only been here for a month. A month is a fairly long time. If you were sub to me, then you would have already gotten like a 1-month loyalty badge too. That's not a new member. You've been here long enough. Especially considering I stream daily. Now, there might not be enough evidence about framing me for killing Jim and eating him, but there's definitely a lot of evidence about me being an absolute gamer. Oh man, I can't wait to like play Mario Kart or something, or Mario Party. Oh my god, I want to play Mario Party with viewers. That sounds so fun. The more I feel like I'm gonna... I think I want to set up donation goals for the charity stream that I'm gonna be holding. Where if the charity, I'm gonna whatchamacallit, if certain charity goals are met, I'll use my own money to upgrade my stream and also match a part of the donations up to a certain limit. I think I'm gonna be doing some incentives like that. So to the viewers, you guys will be supporting two birds. You guys will be like donating with getting two birds with one stone. You gotta win with a charge rifle, and if it's the best gamer move that's the best gamer move that you've ever done. Okay, I will admit that game was actually just played really well on all sides. Minecraft, Apex, Fortnite, my games, but I'm grounded. I play Apex. That is crossplay. If I were to have a viewer stream where I play with viewers, which might be coming up soon, then you might be able to drop by and hop into one of my games. Very, very possible. Minecraft, unfortunately, I do not play on the Bedrock version, though I do plan on playing it sometime in the future. Because I just want to hunt out the achievements in the Windows 10 version. But I don't know about making a Minecraft server just yet. It's in the planning stages. Because it is an extra expense that's going to come out of my own pocket. I don't play Fortnite though, I will admit. Make a server solely to kill Cadenza. If I have a server that's running, I can set up different worlds on it, so we can definitely have like Manhunt server going on while people are playing on the vanilla server or something like that. Actually, no, that might be a little bit difficult. Okay, never mind that, but I can definitely just pause the server that I'm planning on making and then have Minecraft session, Manhunt sessions going on. Which we will need to schedule soon. Yeah, so one of the upcoming stream ideas that we have is my mods. We will be trying to kill me, and we're gonna be having a Manhunt session. But before I do that, I'm gonna have to learn how to speedrun the game. That's one point of concern. And my viewers and my mods are also gonna have to learn how to not be complete shit in Minecraft PvP. Because I'm pretty sure with the way that they are right now, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to just school them by just critting them over and over again. I'm fairly certain that's how it's gonna end up. I'm gonna be the one manhunting them. But of course, my mods don't believe me when I say that, but, you know. I think I am friends with you on Apex? Possibly. Maybe. There was a time when I basically added people on Apex like indiscriminately, but nowadays I basically just don't add anyone. Okay, so we have one double chest full. I'm gonna make another trip. I'm gonna repair my shovel. Well, I guess I have to make another shovel. Ugh. I'm gonna make another trip. I'm gonna make another shovel, and then no, we need 2 trips. Yeah, we need. Yeah, because I said that I wanted to go into the nether with 2 rows of TNT. And if I get all this sand, then I'm pretty sure I'll be set for TNT for life. I'm pretty sure. Well, if I'm gonna be rolling... If I'm gonna be rolling with one hand, I might as well eat cake with the other. I feel like I need to eat I need to use a spoon to eat this cake at this point. The amount of cake that I have left is basically just like reduced to crumbs. Did you share with your villagers? I'd be down to share with my mods, but definitely not my villagers. Enemy Kaneki, hello, thank you for the follow. Like, could you imagine if I were to share my cake with my villagers and that's the only smidget of hope that they've ever received in their entire lives? I show them a glimpse of happiness and then I take it away immediately afterwards by never giving them cake again. Could you imagine what kind of... That's torture. Hold up, they do all the work? This is one of those cases where for the villagers, ignorance is bliss. Knowing that such a delicious food exists is gonna just plague their minds. By not knowing about the existence of cake, they'll be able to work better and they will actually be happier. Instead of dangling an unobtainable fruit right in front of their faces. I will release them from their suffering by not offering it to them in the first place. All the good stuff, all the riches, all the good foods, yeah, that's for us. That's for the mod team, baby. I thought you'd be typed to dangle it just to make them work harder. They're not gonna work harder, they're gonna fucking revolt. They're gonna start a freaking strike and I'm gonna have to end up killing them all. Can I have some? I'll give you a bite. I give my mods full slices of cake, but for you, I'll give you a bite. I like how you dangle a carrot in front of a mule to make it walk faster. Yeah, except you actually feed that mule later. A mule would also have to know what a carrot tastes like. To know that it's something that they want. If you dangle a carrot in front of a mule for the first time in their life, they're gonna be fairly confused until they like stick it in their mouth, you know? You feed them after the fact, Ari. Are you kidding me? donkeys run off of infinite energy? Do you think they have like a fucking nuclear reactor built into their systems or something? Of course they gotta eat. Oh, I'm talking about your villagers? Oh, no. Psh. No, that's what the farmers do. They feed them potatoes. Yeah, don't worry. The farmers got them covered. When has anyone revolted after someone said let them have cake? True. When has that ever gone south? Could you imagine? If they can't have bread, then let them have brioche. But oh my god, brioche is so fucking good. Like, you look at the ingredients list of a fucking brioche and you know it can't be good for you, but it's so good. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 would recommend us for like any type of situation that requires bread, use a fucking brioche. Have you no shame? Feed your hard-working villagers? They're getting fed potatoes. How many times do I have to say this? Potatoes are a good food source. They have it in France between May 5th, 1789 and November 9th, 1799. French toast made with brioche bread, hell yeah! Oh my god, it's honestly like an explosion of calories, but dear god, wouldn't have it any other way. Even just like a good brioche bun, just by itself, because it's buttery and slightly sweet, it's just really good as a standalone bread by itself. Just so good. This ain't the way towards the... This isn't how you navigate the Arctic Circle. Wait, what is... This is a super interesting structure. With the holes in the ice. Oh, I'm aware of that. Is that like Marie Antoinette? Wait, who was it? It was a great princess who was... Yeah, it was Marie Antoinette. Oh, it's commonly attributed to Marie Antoinette, but she did not originate and she probably never said it. Okay, so that's a myth. Yeah, and the original saying was, it's not cake, but it's brioche, which is why it's like, you know what? Even better. I wonder how hard a brioche would be to make. It's basically like bread ingredients, but you throw in some more eggs and a shit ton of butter, I think. Don't fact check me, I never lie. I think it's more because like I have way too much knowledge on random trivia that never comes in handy from spending so much time on Reddit. It's not the kind of trivia that would actually land you points in trivia nights, because it's all over the place. But it does make for some interesting conversation starters once in a while. I like how you never murder Jim. Exactly. I'm hungry now, thanks. This is also the kind of pitfall that I fall into like every night. I scroll through Reddit, and because I'm subscribed to food, because I never bother unsubscribing from that place, there's like pictures of like the most chocolatey, most caramel desserts out there with like fucking millionaire cakes and all that stuff, and it's like My heart aches for things that I am unable to obtain. Gotta go buy. Alright, see you later, Zebrafish. And not only that, it's like, I swear, manga artists and animators, right? I bet you these guys spend all their free time just fucking drawing food. There's no way they'd be so good at animating it. I swear to God, they're makes me hungry every single time. So you watch food porn every night? Ponyo's ramen was everything. Oh my God. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm such a foodie. I get influenced by like I watch a lot of cooking shows. I watch I read a lot of like anime cooking books and manga and stuff like that. It's like I might not be the best chef, but I'm pretty proud of my palate, honestly. I don't cook often, but the food that I make for my family is always like pretty good. Did you see that spider? It dropped from that floor and then it just like latched onto this one. He's styling on us. Okay, one last trip and then I make a shovel and then I call it a day. Did you watch the anime I sent you a few days back, or did you read the manga already? Which one did you send me again? There is a chance that I may have already binged it. There is a chance. Oh, Miyako-chan? I've been following that shit from like day one. Don't worry about it. I didn't watch the anime though. I got excited when it turned into an anime. Yeah. I should watch it. I really like the art style though. In the manga. I haven't seen the anime yet. Is the anime, what would you say is creepier, the manga or the anime? What has the extra scare factor? The opening sets some newcomers for a bad time. It's so happy and colorful. Perfect. Have you watched School Live? Or have you read it? School Live is also another great, yes, that's the first thing I thought of. I want to reread it. Every once in a while I just like start binging these manga again. Just waiting for chapter updates and then just give myself a refresher because it doesn't take that long to reread these things anyways. It's great, it is great. Then you have the endings where they don't even hide and show all the horrors. Yeah. I think another anime that comes to mind, which contrasts really heavily with the content of the show, is was it Watamote? The one where yeah, it is. It's the one about the girl that complains that she's not popular, but then she's basically like a loser. The opening to that one is so fucking metal, and then the ending is I forgot how the ending goes, but it's so metal for a show about a girl that's basically just the social outcast. It's kind of funny. All that pent up rage. I honestly couldn't really get myself to like read through a lot of it either, unfortunately. I'm very averse to cringe. And this show is chock full of that. Show and manga. It's why I never really find joy in watching in like cringe compilations and stuff like that. I always just find it to be like boring, slightly unsettling, just annoying. That show was a clown. I also need to watch Squid Game. Did you guys know that Squid Game has 111 like subscribed viewers on Netflix? That's fucking insane. I haven't watched it. Yeah, I haven't watched it either. It's like 111 million viewers. Just think about it. Think. And remember, there's also the fact that people share their Netflix accounts too. And there's also the fact that a lot of people don't watch it on Netflix and instead watch it through like third-party like streaming sites and stuff like that, right? Could you imagine how many millions of people actually just watch the fucking show already? I did end up trying to make Dalgona because of it. Easiest candy will make again. I heard that Dalgona is basically making a comeback because of Squid Game again, yeah. The first time it was getting popularized was because of was Parasite, right? And everybody was basically hopping on the Dalgona coffee bandwagon. I think I prefer the Japanese version though, the one with egg whites. I haven't really bothered making a Dalgona outside of coffee once, but that was mostly my mom. I was basically just used for manual labor, just keep stirring. That was the extent of my participation with Dalgona. And then after we were done, it's like it wasn't even that great. I tried to convince my mom to just use a whisking machine, but she said that she didn't want to. She said that it was more effort to just clean it up afterwards. I looked at her really weirdly at that point. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You think stirring this shit for like 2 hours in a row is less effort than cleaning out a whisk in like 30 seconds?" Hello fandom. Did you burn it? No, it wasn't burnt. It was just either the ratios were off or it might not have been stirred properly enough in the first place. I think the ingredient ratio might have been slightly off as well. It wasn't as sweet as I expected it to be. What did you do? A whole bowl of baking soda? No. Like I said, I wasn't the one that put the ingredients in. The thing is, my mom, bless her soul, but she does not stick to recipes. She kind of wings it in a lot of cases, so yeah, which is why when the other family members cook, because we're all like engineers, mathematicians, and stuff like that, we stick to the recipe, so our food generally ends up pretty predictable and good. But yeah, for the recipes that my mom hasn't practiced a lot of, it's kind of it's a toss up sometimes. Unless she does it like a million times, no way. Yeah, it is what it is. That's why when it comes to things like HelloFresh and maybe like trying out like a new food type, that even like new ramens and instant foods, right? For that kind of stuff, I'm always needed there to basically just look over the step-by-step instructions, the recipe. Else God knows what's gonna happen. That's only if the instructions aren't in Korean though. If they are, then I don't have to do as much supervising. It's like, I might not know a lot of advanced cooking techniques, but I know for a fact when something is sus. HelloFresh sent you a kid extra steak and potatoes and mom comes out with a rice dish. Yep. I kind of like HelloFresh as well. It introduced me to risottos, and it's like, you know what? I thought risottos were gonna be like a pain in the ass to make, and they are, considering how much you have to stir them. But pretty good. I like that. I wanna add my own variations to it. I wanna try making a Tex-Mex risotto. You haven't missing out. It's more like it's such a pain in the ass to make because you have to be stirring it for like 40 minutes. If you want it to be good, yeah. Cause the first time I had risotto was from HelloFresh, and it was like black garlic risotto, I think, with beet. That was so good. And then and then my mind is racing. It's like, okay, so I could probably replace some of the cheese with like Tex-Mex. And if I just sprinkle in like a bit of jalapeno, maybe ease off on the garlic a little bit, then it would also be like really... I feel like that has the potential to become like the ultimate comfort food that like immediately replaces mac and cheese. You know, I'm missing. Get one of the villagers to stir for you. True. Okay, so my next order of business is to basically just make a shovel, and I think I should be done. Yeah, it seems like the inventory is overflowing with sand, but once we actually start crafting TNT with it, because each block of TNT uses like 9 ingredients, the sand in our inventory starts shrinking down real fast. So what I need to do right now is I need to boat over to my main base, and I need to get some emeralds, and then I'm gonna head over some emeralds. I have to make a shovel, and then I have to head over to the villager trading center. More TNT, let's bitchin', come on. I just did 4 trips of sand carrying because I don't have a fucking elytra or shulker boxes. Come on. Come on. We want TNT? I'll get you TNT. I'll AFK at the creeper farm overnight, and then once we come back, I'll have like as much TNT as you guys would possibly want. I'll have 2 fucking rows of TNT, okay? Do you know how much TNT that is to actually burn through in a single game? That's a lot of fucking TNT. I'm just gonna put that out there. No more food talk. I really honestly should cook more. I honestly should. I don't dislike it. Whatever it is, it's not enough. 2 rows of TNT. That's 18 stacks of TNT. So that's what? That's like 18 stacks, 12. It's like 1200 TNT. That's a lot of fucking TNT. Gotta learn to cook for your sugar daddy? Oh my god. The journey to become the ultimate husbando. Household chores are fine. I just need to learn how to make food. I just need to learn how to cook better. Where's your 6-pack? Honestly, my body fat percentage is so low that to people that don't know any better, it could pass off as a 6-pack after I get a little bit of working out. Because I did do swimming for a decently long time, though all my muscles are gone, but I'm very uncomfortable with using the swimming pool right now because of the whole pandemic situation. Because I live in a condo. I don't want to use the condo pool for swimming in. It's kind of monk-ass right now. Is that another scam? No. This one is actually not a scam. Like, I almost got to the point of being certified for a lifeguard. Until I got to the point where I couldn't really keep up with it because of like school and stuff like that. I basically stopped the phase before that, by Canadian standards. He's scamming again, folks. This one, no lie, not this time. Efficiency 5. And breaking 3. Mending. Is that it? I'm breaking efficiency 5, mending. I could also put fortune on it, but I don't wanna. No, fortune is fortune is bad. The problem with using fortune is the fact that it kind of makes it so that if you want gravel, you can't get it. Get a job at Disney World and you'll have a six-pack in no time. I make way more than I would make at Disney World. While also putting in way less effort. Are you kidding me? Why would I give up? Why would I want to fucking work at fucking Disney World? Come on. He's trying to run a Sandlot CPR scam. What the heck is that? Now you have my interest. Sandlot CPR. I'm assuming it's just like an excuse to kiss someone. But you do get the same exercise. Are you kidding me? Also, wait, is Disney World even open, like the pools? I'd imagine it'd be really hard to social distance in a place like that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I see. Bada bing, bada boom. And do I not have an anvil here? Oh, I do have an anvil. There we go. It's back. We have our shovel, and we also have all the sand that we need. Okay, I'm gonna position myself at the top of the thingy, at the top of the creeper farm, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day. Nobody cares about social distancing, man. There's money to be made. That's true. Disney World is in Orlando, Florida, right? I would not expect Floridans to care about social distancing in the first place. It is the home state of the infamous Florida man, so you know what? Okay, I'll give it to them for that one. Nobody cares about, yeah. Sag. If only this is over with. More people died from this pandemic than they have in fucking the world wars at this point, haven't they? Like, we actually lost a non-insignificant portion of the world population due to this pandemic. It's actually kind of crazy. It's like 1 in like 200 people or something like that? Or is it... It might have been something like that. There's been 5 million deaths. 4.5 million deaths. 28,000 people died in the state died. They're good stuff. Oh my god. There's 219 cases, 219 million cases and 4.5 million deaths. That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, it's a real shame. But anyways, if I keep talking about this situation, YouTube's gonna flag me and I'm gonna be bonked for spreading misinformation or shit like that. So whatever, we're gonna lay off on that conversation. So anyways, thank you all for dropping by, and tomorrow is gonna be a Phasmophobia collab with Kazumu once again, because last time we had a lot of technical issues. Hopefully we can get some of them sorted out this time. And Saturday is the Yakuza 0 stream. We can a food talk match. We can do that in fucking Discord. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, thank you all for dropping by. I'm probably gonna be AFKing here for the rest of like the night or whatever. I will be making a world save file. But yeah. See you guys later. Phasmo tomorrow. Be there or be square. It's gonna be fun. Trust.